Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends. And today our topic is about science. And you know, science is a very well-known games. The Muslims, they play always in order to convince us that their God, He is the God of science. Actually, for sure, Allah is the God of science. I mean, one of the reasons convince me that Allah is a true God is His science. So today we are going to see how scientifically the Islamic science. I'm going to open my Skype. And this is the challenge for the Muhammadan. Who is the Muhammadan can prove to us that there is one true science in the Quran? You see, the Muhammadan, they might agree that there's like thousands of mistakes of science in the Quran. But let us see if they can find one of them. I mean, it's not a mistake. Can you find one thing your God, Allah, He said is not mistake in the Quran? As long you know, Muslims have thousands of videos, if not millions, about scientific miracle in the Quran. How truthful those videos? What is the purpose of them? The purpose is, let us fool those people who do not know Arabic and fabricate a new meaning so we can make them believe that this is a true God speaking about things nobody knows. But this lie cannot live for long, because we have all the tools to expose it. My Skype is open. If there is any Muslim, only Muslim, please. If there is any Muslim, he is willing to call us and show us one scientific miracle of his choice. I'm not going to ask you answer this one or explain this one. You call, you choose the what it's called scientific miracle, and you explain it, and then I will give you my response. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to do so? Anyone? Scientific miracle claim. If you don't call me, it's mean you agree that the Quran is a fraud, and you Muslims are fabricating videos to fool those who do not know anything about Islam, fabricating the meaning, changing the meaning of the Quran to make it look like it is scientific. Any Muhammadan? My Skype is open. All right, we have a caller. Hello? Hello? Please mute YouTube so we can hear you. Hello?
What's up? Daddy, we're here.
We have a Nigerian boy who don't accept hadith, he don't accept interpretation, he don't accept anyone, he have his own interpretation.
See again? No. You did a miracle? Scientific? Let's talk about it.
All right. Which one? Which one?
Run. All right. You want to verify everything, right?
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to give you each way you want, I can give you miracles. I can
don't listen, ultimate far. Either you speak like an adult. I said to you, go ahead. Don't tell me which one. Just go. Be a man. Right. Be a man once in your lifetime. Be an adult, please. Okay, which one?
Let me go. Allah said in the Quran, "Alayha isata ashara." Over it are 19. Verse chapter 74, verse 30.
And
this chapter, just let me finish, please. You ask a question, let me answer. In this chapter, somebody like you said, "In haza illa sihrun yusr." In haza illa
what? In haza what?
Somebody said.
In haza what?
Hold on. Let me don't cut me off. Let me answer.
I don't understand you. You don't speak Arabic. You don't understand. You don't speak Arabic. So why you are saying it in Arabic if you do not know Arabic? So I'm asking you, what is that? This is a stupid of you to say, to claim that you speak Arabic when I could not understand the word in Arabic. So say it in English because you do not know Arabic. Stop lying. You do not know Arabic. Okay, what it says?
Somebody said, just like he said, that this is nothing but magic. This is nothing but word of a human being.
What magic?
Right? That's what people like you said. That's the guy in the Quran said.
I never said.
Now I'm gonna show you.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you. You made the challenge to me a year ago. I made a video out of it. Put a challenge to you to debunk it. It's been there for 1 year. You know, you never was been able to debunk anything.
Nobody can debunk it.
Muslims.
Go to the topic, Abdul. Go to the topic, Abdul. You are the one who make videos. You are a potato. You don't even know how to do Qur'an. Now tell me how this is a miracle. Go ahead.
Okay. God said in the Quran that 19 is going to show you that this Quran is not a word of a human being. So I'm going to prove to you.
Where it says that?
Where
it says that?
I just couldn't read the verse.
You know, where it says, hold on, where it says that this verse is going to show mankind that this is from God.
Yes, the guy said this is a word of a human being.
What guy?
Allah is this. Go ahead, pull verse, pull chapter 74, put it out there.
74?
Yes.
It is there. It's in the screen. Okay.
Put chapter 74 and read the first 9 or 8 verse. It's just one set. You know, 4 words. Easy. 4 words. Okay. Where is the verse? It says. Where is the verse? Says that this is the verse. This is the verse will show mankind that this is a miracle. Yes. Where it says that? Okay. Where it says that? Verse 11. Listen to me, brother. You asked me a question, I can't even elaborate. You won't even let me talk. My friend, I'm asking you, the verse doesn't say that, so show me where it says that. That's all. Can you show me where it says that? Chapter 74, did you open it up? It's in the screen. It doesn't say what you are saying. It says over it are 19, and those are 19 angels guarding the hell. Before that. Before where? Where before? We before? Here? Okay. Here? Okay. Read starting, just hold on, man. Hold on. Read starting verse 11. Yeah, read verse 11 to verse. Okay. And till verse 25. That's it. Okay. That's short verses. Okay, I will give you. Listen, I will give you 3 minutes. I will give you 4. I will give you. I will give you. Okay, I will give you 4 minutes. I'm not going to talk. Please finish what you want to say, and I'm listening. Go ahead. Yes. Allah said, let me deal with verse 11. Let me deal with the one I created as individual. People like CP. I provided him with lots of money and children and to behold. I made everything easy for him. Yet he is greedy for more. He is stubborn, refused to accept these proofs. At the Quran, I will increasingly punish him. For he reflected, then he decided. Miserable is what he decided. Miserable indeed is what he decided. He looked, he frowned, he shined, he whined. Then he turned away arrogantly. He said, this is but clever magic. This is human made. That's what he said. Allah said, I will commit him to retribution. What? Painful retribution. Through and comprehensive, obvious to all the people. Over it is 19. We have appointed angels to be guardian of the hell, and we assigned their number, 19, only for 5 reasons. 1, to disturb the disbelievers. 2, to convince the Christians and the Jews, which are the people of the book, that this Quran is from God. 3, to straighten the face of the faithful, of the believers. 4, to remove all traces of doubt from the heart of Christians, Jews, as well as the believers. And 5, to expose the hypocrites And the disbelievers, they will say, what did Allah mean by this allegory anyway? God does send astray whoever he wills and guides whoever he wills. None knows the soldiers of the Lord except he. Absolutely, Allah swear by the noon and by the night that this is the one of the greatest miracles. Now, if you go to verse, just to show where you asking me, what does it say? To choose between those who want to progress, where is that, and those who want to regress. So, one miracle I'm going to show you. There are the Quran is there's names, a lot of names in the Quran. Let's take the name of Noah. Noah is 43 times throughout the Quran. His name in 43 verses.
Name of who?
Let me finish.
No, I want to know.
The name
You said,
Noah.
who is Noah?
Noah.
Noah, not Noah. There's no Noah.
It's in French.
Noah.
Noah is in French. Noah is in English. Nuhu is in thing. It doesn't matter. Sometimes I might say Noah or Noah. Just because I speak too many languages, bro. Noah. Noah is 23 times in the Quran. Sometimes I feel like I'm speaking French.
23 times in the Quran?
43 times.
43 times, okay.
43 times in 28 verses. 43 times in 28 chapters. 43 verses in 28 chapters. Like if you go to chapter the most is chapter 11, where you can find on 9 times. Sometimes 1 time here, 2 times here, 3 times here, but total 43 times. Okay. The last chapter, which contained the name Noah, is this chapter Noah. It's chapter 71. So from chapter 71 to the end of the Quran, how many chapters? 43 chapters. From 72 to 114, there are 43 chapters. 43 chapters do not contain the name Noah at all. Zero Noah. From chapter 72, find me one name Noah from chapter 72 to chapter 114. Zero Noah.
Can I answer?
So the first, hold on. Let me just finish with Noah. The first 71 chapters, there are 28 of them contain the 43 Noahs. 28 of them contain 43 Noahs. So it's 71 minus 28 is 43. So in the first 71 chapters, 43 contain no Noahs, 28 contain 43 Noahs, and the last 43 contain no Noahs. You cannot write a book like that. Let me finish. Chapter Noah. Let me finish. Please, let me finish.
Well, I'm laughing. You can't stop me from laughing because, okay, hold on. Who is the one who goes... Hold on. Hold on, Abdul. Are you stupid? Hold on, I will let you finish. But those numbers you are adding and minus and plus, who is the one who's getting them to you?
I never added anything. I never added nothing. I told you, go ahead and verify. I can give you every single verse.
No. This is not the question. You said minus. No. You said minus and hold on. Listen. When you say minus this number plus this number, who is the one who decides what is minus and what is plus and what is the divide?
I'm telling you, there are 114 chapters in the Quran, right? Do you agree with that? If there are 114 chapters in the Quran, if the last 43 chapters contain no Noahs, you said 114, so there are 71 chapters left, right? Out of the 71 chapters left,
what do you mean? What do you mean? I did not understand. No. Hold on. Slow. Hey, Nigerian boy. So start from the beginning. You know what? Can you give me the article you are reading from so we can put in the screen so we can laugh?
Swear to God, I have no article. I'm working back and forth to my kitchen. I have no article. Absolutely nothing. I'm about to open up, some drink. Start drinking. I have nothing around me. I have no papers. I'm about to be drinking. I'm reading absolutely nothing. This is my mind, brother.
This is your mind, and you are the one who discovered. And you are the one who discovered this miracle, right?
I don't have to discover. That's not matter.
Who is the one who discovered? Who is the one? No, because
there's no miracle. Something in the Quran.
Just get lost. I am in the kitchen. I cannot show you because I am in the kitchen, you know, because we want to show you that you are a liar and you are stupid. When a Muslim, he says, if you make minus and you add a plus and you need to deceive it and etc., this is all to make it 19. First of all, let us get you busted. If we go and read any interpretation, we will see that none of them said what you are saying. The verse simply speaking that Allah, he guarded his hell with number 19 of angels, and those angels will not let anyone get out from the disbelievers. So look at the stupidity of those who they call themselves. First of all, we said scientific miracles. Is it scientific? I mean, what this is farting. When we say scientific miracle, you have to give me scientific miracle. Don't say I'm going to add my 19 plus 93 and plus etc. and then Quran 114 and then we minus etc. and we can fabricate any number you want just to make it fit with your number. And by the way, it doesn't work even with your numbers. And this is why you refuse to give me the article. Don't tell me you are reading this is from your mind. Big fat liar. All those numbers are fabrication. And as long as you mention the story of Nuh, well, let us see the story of Nuh, because people would die laughing at the story of Nuh in the Quran. If we search the name of Nuh in the Quran, you will find the following. He is saying, verily we have inspired you, Muhammad. By the way, did not mention Muhammad, but the Muslim added, as we inspire Nuh or Noah, and the prophet after him. And then he put them supposedly in order. But are they really in order? So as we put them, as we inspired the following names, and he counted the names. But Muhammad, he did not get inspiration. This is a mistake. Because Muhammad, it was revealed to him supposedly by an angel. That is not inspiration. None of those prophets, they receive words from their God or their books by an angel. So when the Quran says we inspired Nuh, well, he did not inspire Muhammad. So the word in Arabic which says awhayna, which means inspired, and the translation here is accurate, is absolutely stupid. Because all the Muslims agree that Allah never spoke to Muhammad, never inspired Muhammad. He received revelation through an angel. His name is Jibreel. And when you receive from a person, his name is Jibreel, doesn't make it inspiration no more. That is delivery. Inspiration, for anyone who do not know, is God inspiring you, not by sending an angel. Like when God, he spoke to Mary, he sent the angel. Did he inspire Mary? No. It's a message delivered to Mary. Blessed you are you, Mary, between the women. That is not inspiration. And the Quran confirmed the same story. We are talking about Mary, but the Quran have it in a very funny way. That he sent his spirit, and his spirit appeared in front of her as a perfect man, and then he said to her, but he did not inspire her. So what's the difference between, and the Muslims, they say that the same person who came to Muhammad is the same person who came to Mary. But how come the Muslims don't say that Allah inspired Mary? Remember when the angel said, "Oh Maryam," but the angel said, "Oh Muhammad" too. All the Quran we receive in front of us is an angel delivery supposedly, and supposedly from an angel. His name is Jibreel. And here you see how stupid the founder of the Quran, the maker of the Quran, who don't speak good Arabic. Because inspiration have nothing to do with delivery of an angel. That is not an inspiration. Especially the angel is coming to you in person of a man, not speaking in your mind, or So when a Muslim desperately try to find a miracle in no miracle, and he start to making numbers, let me show you, 19 and number 19 and this number 19. If we make minus 10 and plus 20 and plus etc. and then we get 19. If you remember, this miracle 19, by the way, is coming from Rashad Khalifa, and this donkey, he followed Rashad Khalifa, who agreed that the Quran is a corrupt book. So he decided to delete verses from the Quran. This is why he refused to give it to me, this liar, because this is coming from Rashad Khalifa, who the Muslims killed him, for he is proving Islam to be a fraud. And this is why this coward, he refused to say to me where he's reading from. For this is all Rashad Khalifa's story. Rashad Khalifa, in order to make numbers, which is absolutely false, and I can get them busted in 2 seconds, he claimed that the Quran starts with number 19 and all of it is based on number 19. But we can destroy it all in 2 seconds. Because number 19 does not exist in the chapter of Al-Fatiha, not even once. It's a lie. The same as Shabir Ali, when we say to him, okay, let us count the words. Like this guy, he's saying, if you calculate and you calculate and you calculate, because you have to calculate words and calculate letters, when we calculate them, we will find that those numbers are absolutely fraud. And this is why he don't want to give me where he's reading from, because we will start calculating and then we will find that it is a fraud. I will give you an example. Give me a second. I will search in Google any website. It doesn't matter which one. I just searched, and here we go. We have Shabir Ali. This Shabir Ali is a potato. After he agreed to debate with me in the ABN TV, and then he, they told him that this is a Christian prince. He will rip you apart. That coward, he back up and he says, I'm busy doing my PhD. And since then, he is doing his PhD. And he will never debate me ever, because he knew that he is no match. Word count in the Quran. Let us see which Muslim website. Here we go. Miracle of numbers in the Quran. What is a miracle? Just to show you how the fraud work. Any doesn't matter which one. Look. The word shahr mean month, mentioned 12 times. First, the word shahr does not mean month, you donkey. The word shahr mean moon. It says it's mentioned 12 times. Let us go to the Quran. Shall we? The word shahr is mentioned 12 times. The word shahr mentioned in the Quran as a word shahr twice only. If we add all the words, any word, you see I'm searching in front of you, any word. So the word shahr exactly come only twice. But if we search any word in the Quran, we will find the following: 17. Additional to that, this is not the word shahr, not the word month. This is the word moon, which means anytime the word moon appears should be counted. And this is why you see in the Ramadan, in the month of Ramadan, it says, whoever of you witness شهر رمضان فمن شهد منكم الشهر فليصمه. Whoever of you saw eyesighted, what eyesight what? الشهر. He is eyesighting الشهر, which is the moon, you donkey. who do not know that this is a Hebrew Aramaic word meaning the moon. Today is used as a word mean month, but for them it was a new moon, which means a new month. Yeah, but this is the moon. This is the word moon. And if you read that translation, this website make it so big. Let's go here. Yeah, here we can see it better. Read carefully with me. Just to show you the ignorance of those people who do not know their language. Like this guy, he was reading for me supposedly in Arabic, but this is not Arabic. I could not understand a word. He said, the month of Ramadan, this is the Muslim translation, in which was revealed in the Quran, which is stupid, because when you say in the moon of Ramadan, the Quran was revealed, that means there's a connection between the moon and Quran revelation. And which moon? The moon of Ramadan. But which Ramadan? Because according to the Islamic calendar, because the Muslims, they play with the calendar, so now Ramadan can be July, can be August, can be January, can be February. This is why you see that the month of Ramadan change every year. It moved 10 days. So you will find that in the last 20 years, Ramadan moved between January to June, July to December, to October, to November. So when you say in the month of Ramadan, that is a stupid statement, because now the month of Ramadan is movable. Which month? What is the month of Ramadan? How we even can fast this month if this month is not fixed? How you fast Ramadan in July and then you fast Ramadan in January? Because this is a joke. And then he says, in the mood of Ramadan, which Allah revealed the Quran, a guidance for mankind and clear proofs. Here we go. This is a clear proof. Here we go. This is science. You see, this is a clear proof for guidance and certitude between right and wrong. So whatever of you cite what? Shahr. Here the word shahr. You see it. 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 You idiots. Learn from a Christian prince, your master, the master of Allah, the master of Muhammad, and the master of the donkey Muhammad. How you can cite the month? You don't cite the month, you cite the moon. And the word in Arabic, it says it clearly, فَمَنْ شَهِدَ مِنْكُمُ الشَّهْرِ. Whoever of you, I cited the moon. And then we calculate the word shahr in the Quran, and we will find this is a fraud. All these numbers they show us here in the website is a fraud. Not single one of them is true. Just to show you the stupidity, the word yawm, even the one who made the article is certified donkey. It's not yawn, you idiot. It's yawm, not yawn. What yawn? There's nothing in Arabic. It's called yawn. Yawm is singular, mentioned in the Quran 365. I mean, look at the stupidity. The God of Islam, he adopt the moon calendar, and yet he say the word yawm 365 times. That means that the adoption of the moon calendar for Allah is wrong, because Allah, he says that the year for him is a 12 moon. And if we go and search for the word yawm in the Quran, we will die laughing. Where is the word appear 365? Let us see in front of you. I will type the word yawm as singular word, brother. Singular, as he said in the article. Sorry, my voice is tired. Let me drink some water. This is the word yawm, appear 415 times. I will make it, this is any word. I will make it exact phrase. 211. all the words. 415. So it doesn't come 365, not even in one option. Secondly, if it comes at 365, that means Allah is wrong, for He chose the moon calendar. For the 365 is the sun calendar. Then we go. The garbage continue. The word ayyam is a plural mentioned in the Quran 3 times. Okay, let us search in the Quran the word ayyam. Here we go, in front of you. And look, I mean, look at this, man. Ayyam. 28 times all the words. You see it? All the words. Any word. 28 times. Exact phrase. Let us make it bigger so you can see. Exact phrase. 20 times. Do you see the fraud? So all those numbers they fabricate, and they don't want to show you where they are, how they are doing it, like, because if you calculate, you will see that it's a fraud. As simple as that. Now, we are waiting for a Muslim to call us and give us scientific miracles. Those are not scientific and those are not miracles, and this is just nothing but a stupid thing. Who is a Muslim would like to call us? Give us a scientific miracle, please. Any Muslim? Ultimate Fort from Nigeria. He is a bigger fraud. This guy, all his call is registered. You will die laughing at each one of them. Last time he called me, he said he don't accept hadith. He don't accept interpret. Always he say that actually. He don't accept hadith. It's fabricated by a stupid Arab, but the Arab, Muhammad is an Arab. I don't accept interpretation. Okay, he don't accept interpretation. So he have his own interpretation. Have his own hadith too. So we said to him, okay, the Quran says Jannah. There, how many Jannah there is? Is one, or there is 7? Or he said there's 100 floor in the Jannah. Okay, where do you get this from? He said, don't accept hadith, but this is in the hadith. He's a fraud, and he's a stupid, and he is like a kid. Who is a real Muslim? He have something to say, something scientifically true. You see, I'm telling you to choose anything you want. Rashad Khalifa, and he's a fraud, said that we can find number 19 in chapter number 1 in the Quran. But if we calculate the numbers, we will find that this is absolutely false. Why? I mean, here we go. The first verse says, he said the number 19 is there. And actually, Shabir Ali agree with it too. But the coward, you know, he did not accept my challenge. I said to him, can you make a video, show us how you can calculate the numbers to be 19? You see, in Arabic, we don't have the word bism. It is bi-ism. So here there's an alif. So now we have 20 letters. Here, if you notice, let us zoom in. In the top of every letter have shadda. That means there are 2 letters. This is called shadda in Arabic. Let me make it more clear, like look like this, but small. This is called shadda. Shadda means you extend the letter. So who is the one who came with the shadda? Is a guy, he is not even an Arab. And he said it's an easier for us from writing the letter twice. So we add this letter in the top, or this decoration in the top of the letter. And that will tell us to extend the letter instead of writing it twice. So there's 2 letters there. So each time you see the shadda, that means there's 2 letters. And actually, if you don't believe me, you can watch the video of what his name? The guy who was posting naked pictures of him with girls. Nu'man Khan. Peace upon him. Practicing what is a prophet practice. So you can watch his video, and Nu'man Khan, who was a Muslim, this is not a Christian. A Muslim, you think he's a big deal. When the fact he's a potato, I can fry him in 2 seconds. He said in his videos, and he have it in a graphic, that those are 2 letters. Each time you see the shadda, it is 2 letters. As an example, he said Ar-Rahman. Ar-Rahman. So Ar-Rahman, how it's written? There's two letter Ra. This is Ra and this is Ra. There's two. Same for Allah. Look how many shadda we have. We have shadda here. Let me make it. I will make it in blue so you can. Here we have shadda. Here we have shadda. Here we have shadda. So now what we have? Each letter became twice, two letters. So now we have three letters more, plus one here. This is 4. So the number 19 turned to be what? 23 in a second. And the miracle is gone. The miracle of Allah vibrated. Who's the next? Those things, they can work with those who they are ignorant, do not know. But they don't work with us. This is why we are here to challenge. And if you are brave, if you have something to say to me, at least give me your source, you idiot. Be brave. Don't tell me I am in the kitchen. You are right. He's in the kitchen and he knew all the numbers in his head, brother. I mean, you want to fool who? There is only one reason they don't refuse to give you the source where they are getting this is from, because you will check it out. Who is a Muslim would like to call us, please? Mayday, Mayday. Scientific miracles of the Quran. Is it true or it's a fraud? The Muslim, they made big, huge propaganda. Miracle of the Quran, brother. The Quran, the book of Islam, contains scientific knowledge that could not have been me 1400 years ago. True. This is a true story. This is a true story. Look, and the Quran speaks about all of this. Pollination, prime number, Quran speaks about cholesterol. The Quran speaks about cholesterol. Shape of universe. Okay. Fatal development. Eardrum. Paper money. Coal. Light. Pie. Hologram. Who is the one when I call me? Choose anyone. Which one? Who is the Muslim who is willing to call me and he choose any of those so we can die laughing? Because either it is a fraud or it is a fraud. Here we go. Miracle number 19 and we get it busted. This is 19 here. Will you see it? Look, it's in front of us. Womb. Allah, he spoke about the change of the thickness of the womb. If. Guys, Allah, he changed about the change of the thickness of the womb. Okay, you see, I don't want to choose my cherry, and people will say, okay, he is choosing, so we will laugh. I want a Muslim to call me and you choose your cherry. Which one you want to talk about? Fingerprint in the Quran. If. This is deep, brother. This is deep. Fingerprint in the Quran. That's unbelievable. That's it. I'm going crazy. The black hole in the Quran. If. Sinkhole in the Quran. Even hamburger in the Quran. Do you see the hamburger? Breastfeeding, brother. Magnetosphere. Samir, no, Samir, okay. See, Samir, this is what you Muslim you are saying. I don't know. You tell me. This is what I'm saying. Okay, who's a Muslim? Wanna call me? Choose one. Choose anyone you want. You choose it. and we will get it busted. Mosquito in the Quran. Oh boy, I cannot resist the mosquito. You know, once I was in a Starbucks and I was sitting with a bunch of ladies, and then I was introducing them because they don't know each other. So I said, let us say Miss Gina, Miss Georgina, Miss whatever, you know, like whatever their names. And then there was a mosquito in the table, and I hit my hand in the table. I said, and mosquito. Miss mosquito. Mosquito in the Quran. What Allah is, I became curious now, really. I want to know what the mosquito, what Allah has to do with the mosquito. By the way, mosquito, she was a Japanese lady in the table. Don't take me wrong. Any Muslim? There is a verse in the Quran. None of them says if you will leave Islam, you get killed. Well, this guy is a liar. We will talk about it later. Anyone? Who is a Muslim want to choose any topic? Don't force me to choose mine. Human embryo in the Quran? If flash a flood in the Quran? If water dam? Unbelievable. Bid source in the Quran? String theory? This is something. The string theory. Mass determined by vibration of string. If perspiration, work, rust, multi-star system, distance, equivalent, principle, galaxy, housefly in the Quran. I'm going crazy here, brother. What a big fraud. What a biggest fraud. Anyone? Plant stress. Rational algebra. Rational algebra in the Quran. Unbelievable. Base 19 again. Bacteria. In the Quran there's bacteria. Who is a Muslim want to call us and tell us? I am a Christian prince, and I accuse those who made those statements. They are promoting a fraud cult, and they are making a fraud to make it look like real. Iron in the Quran. If. Gender in the Quran. Are you sure, brother? I am tempted with this gender. Have you make a through video about Al-Kalam? Who is Al-Kalam? Don't tell me about names, please. I don't care about people. Who is Al-Kalam? What is that? I focus in one fraud. His name is Muhammad. The rest are just potatoes. I hit the head of the snake, not the poo-poo. Hello?
Hello, Christian Prince.
Yes, my friend.
Hello. This is Joseph Colden, Christian, and I left Islam. I converted to Islam. I have a YouTube channel. Finally got to speak to you. I've watched some of your content for a long time, and thank you to your work and others like David Wood. I did the research for myself, what you say in the Hadith. Although you have an advantage, you speak full Arabic to me than me. It was absolutely fantastic, and I left Islam. I embraced the Lord Jesus Christ, and I pray that other Muslims listen to what you would say and absolutely believe it as well and look it up in their own books. I owned the hadith as well, so I just wanted to give you a quick call and encourage you and say God bless you for what you do.
Thank you. But tell me a little bit, as long now Muslims calling. I mean, why you decide to leave Islam? What happened?
So, I think it was many things. I started to realize that when I was in the masjid and conversations after the khutbah or whatever it was that day were happening about Muhammad, they would read from a series of hadith. And I found these hadith very disturbing because I had converted to Islam. I had not grown up in the religion. And I found that often when Muhammad is portrayed in many of the hadiths, I found that I wouldn't do half of the stuff that he did myself. You know, the marriage to Aisha was disturbing, but by no means was that the most disturbing thing. Some of the gross things as well, like Aisha washing stains off Muhammad's clothes, and you know, just some of the weird stuff. I started to think, wow, the violence in Islam, and how at the time, this is just I converted 14 years ago, say. Before the Islamic State and the Levant and all of that.
How old you were when you converted to Islam?
18. I was 18.
That's what happened. They target young ones. They fool them.
Yeah.
But can you start from the beginning, as long as we don't have any Abdul to challenge us? Can you tell me how they converted you to Islam?
Yeah. So I had met someone I worked with who was a surgeon, and I worked in the tools and instruments that provided instruments for surgery. And we began a friendship, and he had started to talk about Muhammad, and I'd been to university and, you know, I knew a tiny bit about Islam, but not that much. And he had told me how Muhammad was foretold in the Bible, and he would give me verses like Deuteronomy 18, the very Zakir Naik type argument. But at the time, it was, I didn't know my Bible extremely well. So it was enough to start to get me to think about it. He invited me to the mosque, and he really ramped up the efforts, him and other Muslims at the time. And I was looking for something in my life. You've got to understand, people who convert to Islam are looking for something in all the wrong places. I had an extremely bad relationship. I hated women in effect. And I saw that in Islam, the brothers would say in the masjid, oh, you know, in Islam we can have 4 wives, and that's not why I converted, but it was definitely this, what's the word, the overriding factor that in Islam men are dominant and women are meek and mild, and they serve men. You know, it was kind of, I was lulled into it, and I really fell for it, to see that Islam had this pure book in Arabic that had never been tampered with, never been changed. It was a whole host of stories and things that they did that got me thinking, wow, you know, everyone's a brother, everyone's an Aki, you're a brother in their deen, in the deen together. You stand in line together and pray. You know, there's no king, the king has to stand in line. It's sold as a package, and I really liked that at the time, being 18 years old and thinking probably with the different parts of myself. And Muhammad sounded great. Muhammad sounded like a mercy to mankind.
How he sounded like this? How he sounded like this for you?
They used to give hadith like how Muhammad would feed water to a dog, and even though he's afraid of dogs.
But Muhammad, he ordered to kill the dogs. Guys, imagine, Muhammad, he said, if a woman, she gave water to the dog, she would go to heaven. But he is the one who ordered to kill the dogs.
Yeah. Very, yeah. You know the type of hadith that they give to make Muhammad seem almost like an angel. Mm-hmm. You know, they really change who he is as a person. And what I've grown to believe is that actually they believe it. they believe it, and they make others believe it as well. They don't read Muhammad from what's in the pages of their own books. So I went and I met a Muslim girl, and we were very, very quickly put together to cement her. She was another convert, and I'm English, so she's another English convert. So they put us together thinking that we're going to have white Muslim children. They have this dream in the UK, at least, that they're going to convert everyone to al-Islam. They're going to convert everyone, and eventually Sharia will be the dominant force, the dominant political force in the country. And they start with winning people's minds and getting them in the faith. That girl now, she wears a niqab. Her mother speaks to me, but she doesn't speak to her own daughter, because her daughter nearly joined ISIS. I know people who I would speak to back in the day before ISIS was a big thing, that have gone to fight for the regime. So you tell me, is Islam peaceful? Well, why is it that everything, quite early on, your salvation is based entirely, the best salvation you can get is to die as a jihad. That's the only way that your sins will be taken care of, is martyrdom. I think I became disillusioned, after so many years, to try and find this Muhammad that just did not exist. He's just not there. You want Muhammad to be like Jesus, and that's what Muslims think. He is like Jesus, but he's absolutely not a speck on his sandal. And I came to say that I know the true and living Christ. It took a long journey to get there, but yeah, I just became disillusioned. But the one thing that I'm sure of is Muslims believe what they say about Muhammad, and it's up to people like yourself and others now on YouTube doing this fantastic work to get them to see that it's not true. It's just simply not true, and to stop lying to themselves and see what's in the hadith. You speak Arabic, and I've seen Muslims themselves argue about the way you pronounce something. It's a tiny mispronunciation, because they can't argue with what you bring, which is the truth about Muhammad. I learned that early on. I used to read the hadith, and my wife is a born Muslim. We had an Islamic marriage. We were married Islamically and all of that business. And she's born into the religion. And when she used to kind of look at my study notes, she started to see some weird stuff that I wrote down, saying Muhammad Zainab, the issue of Zainab. He looked at her and he was lustful after her. In fact, I was debating one the other day. What was the guy? Honey, where the honey issue. I forgot it now. He looked at Zainab and thought, oh, she's quite nice. And a verse in the Qur'an comes down that gives him the justification for having Zainab as his wife. And Muslims will flat out deny that that's the reason that verse is in the Qur'an. And I always ask, what is the reason for that being in there, so that you know that if you ever get into a situation where you fancy your adopted son's wife, that it's halal for you to marry her? That's the only reason that God, in his divine word, gave that verse. He could have said any other thing, like, don't kill each other, don't harm each other, don't rob from people. But he decided to say, don't marry your adopted son's wife if you fancy her.
Actually, like even the tafsir says clearly that when Muhammad, he went to his own son's house, he flirted with the wife. He flirted with her while she is married in the house of the husband. He went to, look at this filthy man. He been given permission, because he is the father, to enter into a house, because he is the father, correct?
Yeah.
So it is not lawful for a Muslim to enter a house when the husband is not there. Muhammad, what he did, he took advantage And look at the double standard of this filthy man. He claimed that Allah, he told him it's not right to adopt. So all this time Allah could not make a verse to say it's not right to adopt until he wanted to have sex with this woman. You know? And how many, I mean, and why even, like, you have many wives, why you want to have sex with this woman specifically? Why Allah want to give her to you? I mean, don't you have enough? What that
the hadith says that she was a beautiful woman.
Exactly.
Sayyid even says, oh, you know, marry her, I'll give it to you. You know, and Muslims will say, see how gentle Muhammad was. He said, keep your wife, keep your wife. You know, like it's some generous thing to do when he...
No, but here the hypocrisy, because how you say to him, keep your wife, because Allah saying to him, you see, the verse in the Quran say clearly, Allah saying to him, why you say to him, keep your wife, when Allah told you that she is yours? So imagine, instead of Allah rebuking him, saying, shame on you, that you are a hypocrite, in the house of the man, you just flirt with the wife, and now you are saying to him, keep your wife? Which one is you? The one who want her, or the one who is saying keep? So the liar is claiming that nothing happened, that he did not go to the house, flirt with the wife, and the wife, she told him, she knew, but he want to look like he is a good guy. Keep your wife, man, keep your wife. But the filthy man, he just came from the house of the guy, and actually, this guy, he never asked to divorce his wife until his wife, she told him that your father was here and he flirted with me. And even the tafsir says فَفَطِنَ Zayd, which means Zayd, it's like in Arabic we say فَفَطِنَ, which means like he got it, you know, he got it, like suddenly, oh, bong, this guy, he want my wife. So he went there and he said to him, oh, please allow me to divorce her. And here you notice, a Muslim man, he do not need a permission from the Prophet to divorce his wife, correct?
Correct.
So why he is going to Muhammad asking for permission? Because Muhammad is still his father. Yeah. Correct?
Well, absolutely. He's he knows that Muhammad, when the Prophet of Islam wants something, he's going to get it, and he's wanting to please his father.
Exactly.
Muhammad caused the divorce. You know, it's there, and the issue that I was talking about with a Muslim the other day is when Muhammad was sleeping with Mary the Copt and in Hafsa's bed, he gave me a hadith that he said, oh, this is from Aisha, which said the Qur'an, I'm sure it's Qur'an 61 or 60, I've not got the verse off the top of my head. He said, where it says about pleasing his wife, you seek to please your wife. You know, he gives this hadith where it says, oh,
chapter of At-Tahrim.
I've not got the verse to hand.
Verse number 1.
So he says, oh, you know, seek to please your wife. And the hadith that he gave was saying, Aisha says it was about honey. And I gave many of the hadith and evidence saying it's not about honey. This is about Muhammad sleeping with Mary the Copt in Hafsa's bed. Exactly. You know the verse that I'm talking about and the hadith that I'm referencing. Not very well, but I'm trying to think of it off the top of my head. Yeah,
this is in their books. This is what their books saying, not us. We were not there. The only information we have about Muhammad is what Muslims says about Muhammad. And the second you quote for them what they themselves say about Muhammad, they refuse it.
They pick and choose which ones they want, which is why I come to see
my friend, okay, so you decide to leave Islam by yourself or somebody help you? To understand
I did it by myself.
Okay, good. So what about your wife now? Your wife, you said she is born as a Muslim, and
now she gave her life to the Lord Jesus.
Amen to that.
We both are Christians. It was a long road to kind of seeing the disillusionment with Muhammad and seeing as well that many Muslims are actually sad. They're very, very sad. They have this Islam that's meant to be from heaven and perfect. It's, you know, today your religion has been perfected for you, but really the religion is so far from perfect. It's obliterated the word perfect. It's not. It's horrible. and they're sad. And I used to see this in the mosque, apart from, say, the jihadis that you used to get in the mosque, and every mosque has them, by the way, especially here in the UK, the terrorist sympathizers that want to establish Sharia because, you know, they're a bit crazy like that. You have a lot of people that are disillusioned with Islam, and they're leaving in droves. You know, it's weird. In the masjid, you used to try and find out how much the other Muslim believed what they were saying, and it was almost a competition to see who believed what they were saying, and many don't.
My friend,
from the UK,
people asking me, my friend, people asking me for your channel. So if you don't mind, when you finish, if you can post your name, I know you cannot post a link, but you can show us your name in YouTube so people can click and subscribe to your channel. Because there's many, they like to subscribe to your channel, maybe, you know, if you don't mind.
I mean, I just wanted to, you know, thank you and say your work and what you're doing online is fantastic. I've seen, so I just for a joke, me and my wife put on a Fadi Responds, and we just sit there and have a chuckle at it, because it really is laughable, the fact that they can't deal with any of the real claims. And I used to go to the scholars, Sheikh Ujaz and other sheikhs, and ask them the questions that, you know, I would say find in the books, and I'd say, why is this in the Quran? Why is this there? They had no answers, and in fact, they used to try and change the question that I had asked them, and then say that they'd answered it. And I thought, wow, even the scholars know it, but they just don't want to tell the people it. And they're the gatekeepers. They're the gatekeepers, because a Muslim will say, when he asks questions, he will say to you, go to the scholars. And you go to the scholars, and the scholars have no answers, and they can't keep people from leaving Islam. Praise God. And I hope, you know, we as Christians are willing to have them, because I come to realize how much I needed Jesus, and how much Jesus is the only one that can save, the only one that could ever save. You know, it's my channel is just my name, Joseph, and then Joseph Coldon, which is Coldon. Okay. You know, so if you check that out.
If you can, just after you finish, just say hello. This is you know, in the chat, and then they can click at your name and they can subscribe to your channel. Well, my friend, thank you very much for having you. I'm happy that you left Islam. I'm happy for our sister in Christ, your wife. I pray that the Lord will bless you and bless your family and protect you. And you know, sometime the devil, he think he hunted one of our kids, but our kid, he went there, and now he's hunting the devil. And not only that, he is saving from the house of the devil many, as would happen to your wife. So you know, let us use your experience. So young people at the age of 18, like when you were 18 yourself, they will not be hunted by the trap of the garbage of Muhammad, for this is a trap of the devil. So you need to help them, and you need to use and warn people about how they try to fool you, like they use videos about science, as we are showing, etc. But Islam is far away from science. Islam far away from dignity. Islam far away from peace. Islam far away from anything they claim. Actually, here we go. My Skype is open.
They use the science argument. I'll leave with the fact that they used to give me the books. I've kept every single one of them in my cupboard. I've got all of the books that I was given over the years. I've bought, just so that, you know, I can pull them out and say to people, this is what their books say, this is what they've tried to use, and this is how false it is. And how, you know, when they say science, the sperm is between this, and or the world was round and things like that, it's garbage. It is absolute garbage. It's a fraud.
The fact the Quran says clearly the earth is flat. The earth is flat, and Muhammad, he made it clear that the sperm stay alive for 40 nights. 40 days, and I can show it right now. You know, we don't make things up. You see, they make things up, and because they are following the devil. We don't.
Yeah.
Here we go. It's in front of us. He says that you are gathered inside your mother as a semen, for 40 days, as a semen for 40 days, and then another 40 days for the same period as a piece of blood, and then for other, you know. Muslim, do you see it? This is your Muslim translation, but this is not mine. The creation of any one of you is this, that semen is collected in the womb of the mother for 40 nights. So let me introduce myself. I'm a Christian prince, and I was doing a tourist in my mother womb for 40 nights, watching TV and Amazon Prime. Because it was Corona time, I could not get out. What I can do? And I was a seaman at that time. 40 nights. I mean, who in the world want to believe in such a garbage? And if you say to them, do you agree with this? You say, no, brother, this is a weak hadith, but this is Sahih. This is Sahih Muslim. You know? So
they've tried it all, and I'll let you continue your live stream, but be encouraged that the work that you're doing is great, and people are seeing the disillusionment with Islam, and they need to look closer at Christ and see the truth that only He is. All right, brother, I'm gonna go.
Okay, thank you, my friend.
God bless.
Take care. Bye bye.
God bless.
Bye bye. This is a great example how your son can be a victim of this cult. This is why you need to let your children learn. Don't just take your knowledge from here and just keep it for yourself. You need to share it with your family, so they will not fool you. This person is a victim of the society, by the way, because the society did not provide him education about this cult. So he go to work, he go to school, he go to street, and then he meet people who they start fooling him, and he don't know. I mean, how I can blame him? Do you remember the story of the 16 years old? He was 15 actually. They smuggled him from Australia. Imagine Australia. Look how powerful they are as a gang, mafia. They smuggled the kid from Australia. He appeared in Syria. A week after, he committed suicide, bombing in a car. His father, he noticed that this is his son in TV. Where is the family? Where is the family? How your son end dead? And now you just notice that your son is not there. This poor guy, 16 years old kid, pure kid, I can call him pure. He's a victim of the devil. But he's a victim of his family. His family did not teach him. You see, you have a duty to teach your children. Otherwise, your children can come against you. The devil will use them to fight you, and this is the purpose of this conversion thing. They want to make those children, those English people, they want them to be the enemy of their own country, so they can take over the country by using them. They do not need to import a terrorist from Afghanistan or from Syria or Iraq. No, we will make a local ones here. We convert them, we brainwash them, and you go and carry a knife and say Allahu Akbar. Rob, you want to call me? You are an ex-Muslim, my friend. Okay, I will give you a chance to call, but then we will go back to our topic. But as you see, I mean, if Muhammad is a prophet, you see, when they say to you science, if Muhammad is the one who said that, and he is the one who said that, this is Sahih Muslim, this is very authentic, Muhammad is a fraud. According to Muhammad, the creation of a child, it takes only 120 days. And you are in the mother womb for, actually, it doesn't say womb, by the way, it says bottom. Bottom means in the stomach, or a belly. إن خلق أحدكم يجمع في بطن أمه 40 ليلة. How would that happen? As a sperm. And not all of us, we know the sperm never live more, maximum 5-6 days. What for the and Muhammad, he stuck with numbers, by the way. That's it. Ali Baba and the 40 thieves. Muhammad, he stuck with number, which is mentioned in the Bible, 7, 40, 70 times. You know, all those numbers, by the way, is stolen. Jesus says something, Muhammad, he take it, he start repeating it. But he add his own fiction lies. So he lied the number, Jesus said, he will use it. If Jesus says 7, Muhammad will say 7. If Jesus says 40, Muhammad will say 40. If Jesus says 70, Muhammad will say 70. I will show you an example, a clear example of the fraud of Muhammad, additional to the science, which is a joke. A clear evidence that Muhammad is nothing but a fraud. Read carefully. And this is what? This is Sahih al-Bukhari. Muslim cannot say to us it's a lie. They cannot. Sahih al-Bukhari is the most authentic book after the Qur'an. Aisha said that the Jews asked Allah Messenger about it, and then Muhammad, after that, he said yes, he agreed with her, yes, there is a punishment in the grave. And Aisha added, after that I never saw Allah Messenger but seeking refuge with Allah from the punishment of the grave. So Muhammad never prayed. This is why Aisha, she was wondering if it's true or not. Actually, in different hadith it says that Aisha, she said to the Jew, you are a liar, there's no such a thing. You are lying. There's no such a thing. Aisha should not believe it because she never heard Muhammad saying that. But look what happened. The second, the women, she said that this is the punishment of the grave. Muhammad, he learned from the Jews just today. After that, Muhammad, he never prayed to Allah without saying, I seek refuge by Allah from the punishment of the grave. And since that day, whatever Muhammad he say, he repeat the same, I seek refuge by Allah from. That's it. A Jewish, if a Jew she said that, it must be true. Look how many times he's repeating, I seek refuge from the punishment of the grave. But he never said that before. So why he never said that before until the Jewish woman, she came and Aisha, she report. And after that, Muhammad never pray. Never. Which means he never did before too. He never did before seek refuge from the punishment of the grave. So why he was not seeking refuge from the punishment of the grave if he knew about it? Look. This guy, he don't talk. He don't pray to Allah unless he say, I seek refuge from punishment. But he never mentioned that before. And this is why Aisha, she said to her, you are a liar. There's no such a thing. There is no such a thing. And if this is a very important prayer, then Muhammad, he should be praying that long time ago. And then Muhammad, he learned from the Jews that the punishment of the grave is because of urine. And look what? Exactly, he said the same. The Jews, they say that God, he punish you from urine. If urine touch you, this is what they say to their kids so they can stay clean. Muhammad, the fool, he took it, he make it as a teaching of his God. Imagine God will punish you for urine in the grave. Christian Prince, in April 16, 1900, at that time you were 95 years old, and little urine touched your foot. And today I'm going to punish you, torture you for that. And Christian Prince, please Allah, please, it was little urine, please. No, it was a lot of urine. It was a drop of urine. Please Allah, forgive me, it is just a urine. Yes, there's things I don't like in life. Pepsi Cola, Starbucks, and urine. Please Allah, I did not go to Starbucks and I did not drink Pepsi Cola. But you did urine. And urine touched your feet. Allah, please forgive me. I will never do it again. I know you will not do it again, you idiot. You are dead now. Okay, Allah, so what we will do now? I'm going to torture you. Get ready. Okay, Allah, how you are going to torture me and I am dead? Hold on, I'm going to call Zakir Naik. Taradan, taradan. Taradan, taradan. Taradan, taradan. Zakir, I am Allah. Baby to Allah. You are calling me something? Me, myself? Exactly. A guy, his name is a Christian prince. He did urine. I'm going to torture him, and he got me in the corner. He said, how you going to torture me, and I am dead? So what I should say to him? First of all, the answer is very simple. I don't give Allah, you do as you wish. Okay, hold on. Let me say that to him. I am Allah, and I do as I will. Allah, but you do as you will, no problem. But nothing left of me. I mean, don't you see? I don't feel anything. Touch me. I feel nothing. Hold on. Zakir, did you hear what he say? No, Allah, I'm not in the phone. What kind of cult and garbage, man? You are in the grave, and now Allah is going to torture you? For what? For urine. May Allah urinate you. This is God. And this is science, by the way. This is science. Pure science. Urine. We seek forgiveness from Allah for the urine we did in our life. Allah will not torture you in the grave for raping women, children, killing, theft. No, He will torture you for urine, brother. Bring this guy to Allah. Let us read for you your crimes. Number 1 crime, urine. Number 2 crime, urine too. Number 3 crime, urine. Number 4 crime, urine. What's wrong with you, buddy? You are living in the sewage or what? Oh no, but because the I used to like so it like sometimes it drop here and there. And this is a false excuse. I'm going to punish you. And Prophet Zakir Naik agree with me. Exactly, I agree with you. And actually, Christian Prince, he need extra punishment because his urine is very dirty. How you know his urine is dirty? Did you touch it? Oh Allah, sorry, I don't mean that, but I'm just guessing. Oh, okay. True story. This is God. This is God, the God of science. The God of science is the one who says if a man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. If the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. The God of science says in the Quran that the baby is created from sperm, and the sperm transform into dead blood. Science. I mean, look, we can destroy all what they claim about science in 2 seconds. And in order to make this verse look scientific, they fabricate the translation. They change it. If you go and read the articles, the Muslim, they say to you, they say, we made nutfa into likeness of a clot. It doesn't say likeness of a clot, you idiot. It says alaqa. We made it alaqa, not likeness. And then they bring you a shape of an insect, and they say this is alaqa, and this is how the embryo, how the egg is attached itself to the womb. You idiot. Read carefully. Then we made the nutfa. Nutfa is a sperm into a clot. What is the one transformed into a clot? What is a clot? This is even your Islamic translation. A piece of thick conglomerated blood. It's a dead blood. When you cut your hand or you cut your skin anywhere, then the blood will dry, and that is what the Quran is speaking about. The stupid Muhammad think that the sperm transform into a blood, and then the blood, which dead the blood, will transform into a lump, and that lump will become a flesh. This is science. How in the world somebody he claimed to be God, he says such a stupid thing? In different verses in the Quran, Muhammad, he say even that women, they have testicles. but they are located in their neck, in the top of their breast, the chest. Is that true, brother? Christian Prince, you are lying. It doesn't say that in the. It doesn't say that. CP. Brother, are you sure, brother? It doesn't say that. CP. Are you sure? It doesn't say that. Anything CP he says, it doesn't say that. CP. It doesn't matter what you say. Even if you say Muhammad was a good guy, they will say it doesn't say that. CP. Actually, I did this to them once in a chat room because they knew me always expose Muhammad. So they said, hey, Christian Prince, come to the mic. We challenge you, and supposedly they are in control, so they will stop me from talking, like you know, maybe hijabi do. So he said, okay, let us see if you can debate us. So I took the mic and I say, Prophet of Allah was a good man. Everybody in the chat, in the text, the Muslims saying, liar, liar, Christian Prince, liar. I said, Muhammad, he never raped women. Liar, liar, you are a big fat liar. Muhammad, he never have sex with the children. Liar. Everybody, whatever I say, I was saying all positive things about Muhammad, just for fun. Not a single one of them was saying you are right, just because I'm a Christian Prince. And then the admin of the chat room, he gave them all a dot. He can't control the whole chat. He stopped the chat. He took the microphone from me and he said, you stupid idiot, this guy, even he beat us in our chat room. He was saying the Prophet did not rape you, say to him, liar. He was saying the Prophet did not kill you, say to him, you are a liar. He's saying the Prophet was not accused of stealing underwear, and you are saying to him, liar. What's wrong with you? Yeah, true. What's wrong with you? Because this is a Christian Prince. We've been taught whatever a Christian Prince he say about Allah, we say to him, you are a liar. And this is what the Muslims do. And actually Muhammad himself, he said that too. You see, the Muslim, they have an article, How to Debate Christian Prince. The article saying, don't say yes, don't say no. Because whatever you say, he will get you busted. If you say no, there's a trap. If you say yes, there's a trap. So don't say yes, don't say no. And actually, Muhammad, he said the same. Muhammad, he said, when you debate with the Christians and the Jews, don't agree with them and don't disagree. Let me find you the hadith. Yeah. Do you see it? Do you see it? Don't disbelieve them and don't say we believe. And this became Qur'an. Chapter 3, verse number 84. Because they have no answer. They don't know anything. Muhammad himself, he himself, he practiced that. He do not know. He cannot refute the Christians. So don't say to them no. Don't say to them yes. Don't believe them and don't disbelieve them. So what is the answer? Have you ever heard of a stupid statement more than this? Don't believe them and don't disbelieve them. So what we will do now? Ibn al-Tittar, the Prophet of Allah, he said to us, if we are debating with a Christian, we are not allowed to say you are a liar. We should not disbelieve them. And in the same time, brother, we are not allowed to believe them. Brother, the one who said this statement, is he certified donkey or he did not get a certification yet? In fact, he isn't in the process and he's trying to get the certification. But because it's very hard in the time of Corona, we can get it. I mean, this is the statement of a certified donkey. Should we believe them or not? Don't believe them and don't disbelieve them? How that can work together? Because Muhammad and his followers, Muhammad is just fabricating a new cult. He didn't know what he's doing. So he had no answer for those Jews. And he is afraid to say to them something. The Jews, they will get him and they will make a scandal about it, and he will be his panty will be in the laundry line. So he said, okay, the best way not to say anything. Don't say you are right. Don't say you are wrong. Don't disbelieve them. Don't believe them. Let it go. Do we have any Muslim trying to call? No, not even one. And by the way, our friend who left Islam, he mentioned to us a verse in the Quran. And just to show you how stupid the Quran is. This is chapter 5, verse number 3. It says, forbidden for you food. Okay. Etc., etc., etc. Okay, why? No explanation. Why? No explanation. And then, what is a slaughter for the idols? But Muslims, they slaughter for idols. Allah is an idol. They slaughter animals around the Kaaba. And this is what they practice around time of Muhammad. They slaughter animals in front of the idol of the Kaaba, and one of them is the black stone, which is the woman's vagina, the god of fertility. And then after that, Muhammad, he started looking for a sacrifice occasion. If you remember, Muslims, they sacrifice twice. They sacrifice in Ramadan, and they sacrifice in the day they claim that this is the day of Abraham, right? But both of them is called sacrifice. They are Adha, both of them. Why? Because both of them, they practice Adha. Ramadan and the one they call it Adha too. Both are Adha. You can go right now and search, you will find that Muslims, they sacrifice hundreds of thousands of animals in Ramadan, after Ramadan, at the end of Ramadan, and the same of what they call Al-Adha. Why Muslims, they sacrifice? The Muslims, they say to you that Christians are pagan, they believe in sacrificing a human. The fact we don't believe in sacrificing a human, that's a big fat lie. No, we don't. Because sacrificing a human is us bringing a human and sacrificing him. That was a human sacrifice is. Christianity is not based on such a thing. The Jews wanted to kill Jesus, and this is what happened. Even Jesus said to the Father, let your will be done, which means he don't even really, he don't like what's going to happen. He knew what's going to happen. He knew it, but he is not a coward to run away. And for God, he loves us. He did the extreme, which he gave in himself. That's why Jesus says, nobody can take myself from me, but I lay down myself. So it was a crime against Jesus. What happened? It's not us taking Jesus to the cross, putting him in the cross and killing him. So God will be happy. But the fact, it is Muslims who believe in such a thing, and we can prove it after we finish this verse here. But I want to show you in this verse something very important. In this verse it says that today, this day, I have perfected your religion for you, completed my favor upon you, and have chosen Islam for you as religion. And then, but as for him who is forced to be severe hunger or inclination to sin, such a thing that he can meet. So he can meet, a Muslim, he can meet pork. But look at the stupidity. Anyone notice the stupidity here? How you just said, today I have perfected your religion for you, and then you continue making Quran. This is the chapter 5, verse number 3. That means the Quran should stop here. This should be the last sentence in the Quran. When I say today Islam became perfect, I completed your religion for you. That means there's no need for more verses. But this God keep talking. Brother and brother, today we finished our semester, and actually you graduated, and now you get a degree, you're a Muslim. And then he continue, and you have to do this, but you just told us you completed the religion. You completed the religion in chapter number 5, verse number 3. So based in the order of the Quran here we have, that's mean all the chapter after this verse is fabricated. Because Allah says, today I completed your religion for you. Any addition after that is a fabrication. How Allah completed the religion? By the Quran. Muslims receive nothing but Quran. This verse, in order to be true, it have to be the last verse in the Quran. The last. Like when Jesus said, it completed. And this is for his life on earth. His mission completed before he died. His mission and all the prophecies mentioned, it's completed about him, about his crucifixion. Muhammad here, either Muhammad is a fool, he did not say that at the end, or the Muslims are a bunch of fools. They play with the Quran and they corrupt their book and they put this verse here. Anyone knows the reason why and who is the first one who sacrificed to God in Islam? Anyone knows? Another proof that Islam is false, Islam used the word Qur'an. And Qur'an is not an Arabic word. Why Allah using the word Qur'an? Because simply this is where he got his religion from. According to Islam, the first one who gave sacrifice is the children of Adam, as Allah he told them. O Muhammad, SDWFM, recite to them, the Jews, the story of the two sons of Adam, Habil and Abil, and Qabil and Cain, whatever the name in English. In truth, when each offered a Qurban. Do you see it? And they say that the Christians are pagan. They believe in sacrifice. You see how they play with words just to show you something is not true? It is them who believe in such a thing. And anyone knows why the children of Adam, they deliver a sacrifice? Any Muslim? Anyone? Who knows why they sacrifice? The children of Adam. What is the story, the Muslim story? Why they sacrifice? Anyone knows? The story is very simple. According to Muhammad and his followers, Adam's wife Eve, she used to give birth each time to a twin, but this twin is male and female. And Adam, because he's a very good Muslim, he don't allow the twin, the same twin, to marry each other. Man, that's a good idea. So he married the twin from this twin to the other twin. Aha! That's wonderful, brother. So what happened, brother? And by the way, brother, this is a true story. Brother, that one of the twin, she have a cross eyes. Let us say this one, she have a cross eyes. By the way, I cannot see the text there because I'm looking. When I, always notice when I look at the window, that's mean I'm looking at you. I have a cross eyes. I mean, what? One of them, she have a cross eyes. Okay. And then both of them, they want to marry the women who have no cross eyes, this woman. So now the twin, they are fighting over one woman. And the one with the cross eyes, brother, nobody want to fight. She's not good looking, supposedly. So Allah told Adam how to solve this problem. Let them both give me a sacrifice. And the one I agree for his sacrifice, he can take that woman. And one of them, brother, he gave a sacrifice of vegetation. And the other one, he sacrificed a ram. Allah, he like beef and he like meat. So Allah, he took the ram and he refused the vegetation. Any Muslim want to say to me I'm lying? My Skype is open. Anyone? Nobody? Nobody know. Nobody know. Nobody know. Nobody. Ta-da-dum. We can show you the interpretation if you want. I mean, it's easy. The chapter 5, verse number 27. Hold on, let me see if I can open the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. And this is a website never open, actually. I mean, this website always is down. Yeah, hosted by the government of Jordan. What do you expect? I told them, hosted by kuffar will work 24 hours, 7 days a week. Hosted by, have fun. Will never work. Nothing work in this religion. It's not open, actually. Yeah, I'm right. As usual. Okay, let us open different website. Hold on. And always the Muslims, in order to escape the stupidity, the easiest way is to deny, to say, we don't accept this. We don't accept this. But they accept this for the last 1400 years. They accept always what they like. This is Ibn Kathir saying, tell the story of the two sons of Adam in truth, meaning tell those invidious and just people the story. Okay, what does this have to do with them? Nothing. What does this have to do with this? Nothing. Okay. And then he jumped to Isa. What does Isa have to do with Isa? What is this? Yeah. Okay. Such as Isa, son of Maryam, it is a statement of truth. Several scholars among the Salaf and later generation said that Allah allowed Adam to marry his daughters to his sons. Aha! I mean, look at the genius. The scholars, they say that. I mean, this is the guy this is the only man in the earth. He will, oh boy. Because of the necessity of such action, they also said that every pregnancy, Adam was given a twin, brother, male and female. Like Boeing, Eve, she have a twin. One male, one female. Makes sense. Like you born, hello. And he had to use, and he used to give the female of one twin to the male of the other twin, brother. In marriage. Look, in marriage, not boyfriend, girlfriend. We have to be honest here. Like, come on. Adam is very conservative. He will not do boyfriend, girlfriend in marriage, brother. Habil's sister was not beautiful. Why Qabil's sister was so beautiful. Oh boy. Thank God. Habil's sister is not my sister. Otherwise, I would be in trouble. Resulting in Qabil wanting her for himself. Look what the idiot doing. Like what? Like what? Instead of his brother, Adam refuse unless they both offer a sacrifice. And he whose sacrifice was accepted would marry Qabil's sister. Any Muslim want to say to me, it doesn't say that, CP? Habil sacrifice was accepted, while Qabil's sacrifice was rejected. Aha! And thus, what Allah told us about them occurred. Ibn Abi Hatim recorded from Ibn Abbas that during the time of Adam, women not allowed in marriage for her male twin. That's deep, man. That's in the time of Adam. Women was not allowed to go in marriage with her male. I mean, there's a difference. What difference is going to make? I mean, she is his sister anyway. This is from the thing. And by the way, if one of them is male and one of the female is male, they are not really twin. This is not really twin. You know, it's just that the women, she have 2 eggs. That's all. So what is the wisdom in here? Still, he's going to have sex with his sister at the end of the day. Doesn't matter if she is the same twin with him or not. But Adam was commanded to marry her to other brother, commanded by Allah. In each pregnancy, brother, Adam was given a twin, male and female, a beautiful daughter once, born of Adam, and the other one was not beautiful. So the twin brother of the ugly daughter said, do you see the word ugly? I want to advise men. Honestly, I have an advice for you. If people, they say a woman, she is ugly, that means this is the woman you should marry. I will tell you why. First of all, she will be more humble. Secondly, men, they will not target her. Number 3, she will be a real lady. Most of women who they are so beautiful, they are so proud. They are not responsible. They think they own, because they became, you know, like so arrogant, proud. So actually, I believe that a woman who is not good looking for men are the best women to be a wife. She might be a person who will love you, stay with you forever. So human being corruption is beyond imagination sometimes. They are driven by look, but at the end of the day, all women are women. But there's a woman, she will treat you like a king of her heart, and there's a woman, she will treat you as a slave for her, just to buy her and serve her. So I don't know why people think about women, she is ugly. Her behavior will make her ugly. Her behavior, how good she is. A woman who serves her husband when he is sick, when he is ill, the one who take care of her children, the women who don't, you know, don't use him. I mean, this is the woman you want to be with. But Islam is teaching you something new. That since the beginning of time, the first 2 children of Adam, they were fighting over beauty. And here we need to ask ourselves a very simple question. When Adam been taught by Allah to do a sacrifice so Allah can decide, what make Allah decide? Is it the sacrifice or the rules? And why Allah accepted the sacrifice which is meat and blood? Marry your sister to me, and I will marry my sister to you, as if they are in control. I can marry your sister to me and marry as if you own her. He said, no, I have more right to my sister. So they both offered sacrifice, and the sacrifice, one of them was offered, was a sheep, and was accepted. Question: why it was a sheep? Any Muslim can tell us why the sacrifice was a sheep. What is special about sheep? What about camel? What about goat? What about elephant? Especially you Muslim believe that Adam was born, he was sent down in India. What is special about this sheep thing? So as you see, Islam teach that the first person who encouraged blood sacrifice was Allah. Since the time of Adam, not the time of Abraham. Someone saying to me, you are wrong, CP. Ugly or beautiful is not what make someone good or bad. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying when a woman I'm not saying that every woman she is beautiful, she is bad. I'm not saying that. You people get me wrong. But I'm saying when somebody is good looking, even if it's a man, they became so arrogant and proud. And because many, they are attracted to their look, so they never have enough. They want more. They live for their beauty. And that make them fake people. Mostly. I'm not saying everybody. So don't be offended. I'm not saying everyone is a good looking. It's mean, look at me, I'm very good looking. Unbelievable. I took all the mirrors in my house. Because I don't want to see how good looking I am. The second I go in the elevator once, it was there, the four walls are mirror. I don't know where to look. I look at the ceiling, it's a mirror. I look at the floor, it was a steel, which means it's a mirror. I get out. I cannot take it. I'm so good looking, brother. Unbelievable. True story. Yeah, but good looking make a human being silly sometimes. He think this is because this is what people judge him by. You know? I will give you an example. When the daughter of a Trump, Ivanka Trump, she went to Saudi Arabia, people of Saudi Arabia, they forgot about Trump. Everybody's talking about Ivanka Trump. Many of the Saudi, they made video, they want to marry her. A guy, he built a mosque in her name. The whole country is in chaos. It's in drugs. I'm serious, you can search it. It's not important now that her father is the president of America, coming to Saudi Arabia, the agreement they will sign, the decision they will... No! It is Ivanka Trump, brother. This is how a human being is. Especially if you are ignorant, idiot. All Saudi media, all Twitter in Saudi Arabia talking about one person, Ivanka Trump. Brother, look at her face, brother. Did you see her neck, brother? Brother, did you see her hair, brother? And then tons of videos made in YouTube about men, they want to marry her. They are asking her to marry them. I will do anything for you. The guy is a Bedouin. We Arab, we take a shower once a year sometime. Like me, I take it once every 2 years. Actually, I did my annual shower just yesterday. So he want to marry Ivanka Trump, but the woman she's married, no problem. I want to marry her. She have a husband? No, I want to marry her. I want to build a mosque, and to build the mosque, it's called Ivanka Trump. A guy, he opened a store, it's called Ivanka Trump, and he put her picture in the top of and then the neighbor, he got jealous, so he opened a store too, it's called Ivanka Trump, and then the guy after him, he got jealous, and so now we have 3 stores, and now we have 4 stores. So some people, they take advantage of their look, and they can control people around them, because many are so silly, so low, to the point they became like a bunch of goats around somebody is good looking. If you don't believe me, okay, I'm going to go in the street right now and I will ask a car to stop for me. Nobody will stop for me. But Ivanka Trump, if she is in the street and she asks somebody to stop, all cars will stop. Is it true? No, 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 but we are showing you, I mean, how the mentality, and Islam teaching the same mentality. And then Allah, He solved the problem by sacrificing blood. How we know? But here we have a problem with this verse. Anyone notice what the problem now to Muhammad? What is the problem? Who will notice with me what is the problem in this story? Let us see who of you have a very, very, very high IQ. Extreme. Huh? There is something really bad there happening now. Big problem for Muhammad. Who want to give me the answer? I'm waiting. Let's see. The fun, my Skype is on, but nobody's calling. Nobody knows? Allah accepted. I think Allah accepted the meat sacrifice. Okay, Allah accepted meat sacrifice. No, there's something more. King killed apple. Okay, no, there's more. There's way more than this. Very, very bad. Look, by making this the way to find out who is the one accepted by Allah, so now we cannot accept Muhammad unless he did the same. Are you getting the point? How Allah taught us which one of them is accepted by him, which means his action. You make sacrifice. And then the story says Allah, He sent the fire from the sky, and the fire took the sacrifice. Are we listening? Are we listening? Allah, He taught us now that if any one of you have an argument of somebody, if you want to see which one of you is the right, make a sacrifice for me. And the one I accept his sacrifice is the one I approve. Correct? That's what the story is saying. And look what happened. This is exactly what they asked Muhammad to do. And Muhammad, the fool, he is the one who made that verse. So now how he can refuse it? And the Jews said to him, verily Allah has taken our promise not to believe in any messenger unless he bring us an offering which the fire from heaven shall be over. Do you see it? And now Muhammad, he is not up to the standard which he himself he brought, that this is how Allah he figure out which one to approve. Do you see the potato? Do you see the potato, Muhammad? He is the one who said that this is what Adam did. And this is how to find if somebody is from accepted by God. You make an offering, and then Allah, He will send the fire, and the fire will consume the sacrifice. Hey, Muhammad, you see, Jesus sacrificed himself. We explained it already. I mean, don't change the topic. How come Muhammad refused to follow the way which he mentioned to us in chapter 5? Isn't it him who mentioned to us in chapter 5 verse 27 that this is how Allah he make decision, And this is how Allah he show he support who against who? Okay, they're asking for the same. Remember here, it is Muhammad who said to the Jews, who said what? To the Jews, O Muhammad, recite to them, who? The Jews. Let us see if we have a Muslim. Hello?
To us in 27, this is how
Mute YouTube, please. Mute YouTube.
Show his support who against who? Hello?
Yes, mute YouTube, please. Hello? Hello? Okay, this guy is not talking. So do you see how Muhammad is a fraud? He is the one who supposedly Allah told him to tell the Jews. What to tell the Jews? Allah he ordered to make an offer, a sacrifice. And the one who is accepted, he is the one who is supported by Allah. So the Jews, they said to him, okay, we will accept you as a messenger. And we will practice what you said in chapter 5, verse number 27. Bring us, make an offer to Allah, if he is your God and he is true God, and let us see the fire, the same fire who came and consumed the sheep of the son of Adam, the same fire who came and consumed the sheep of Abraham, the same fire she will come now and consume the offer you do if you are a prophet of God. What Muhammad response was? Read. Say, verily, verily they come to you messengers before me with the clear signs and not even what you speak. What? Why then you did kill them if you are truthful? Do you see the stupidity? When they get him in the corner and he knew his God does not exist, otherwise he will make a sacrifice and God will send the fire, the same as he did to Abraham, he would do to Muhammad, the same as he did to the sons of Adam. I mean, which one important, sons of Adam about marrying their sister or Muhammad proving to be that he's a prophet? Ask yourself, which one is more important? Allah is willing to send a fire to consume the sheep of the son of Adam just so the guy he can have sex with this woman, but Allah is not willing to have the same fire to consume the offer of Muhammad. Do you see how we got Muhammad busted? That he's a fraud? How many of you is taking reference? Anyone taking reference? What we do here is a school which you will never have. Here we teach you how to get Islam busted with no mercy. If Muhammad really is a true prophet, then he will do as he said, okay. And not only that, he is the one who said to them, remember, O Muhammad, say to them what Allah did in the story of the children of Adam. Okay, what did? They made an offering and Allah sent fire and he took the offering. Who is the one who said that? Muhammad said that. Let's see if the other Muslim website open, because that website can, it's easier to show. Let us see, maybe we got lucky and it opened. It opened. Unbelievable. Finally. Finally. That's something wrong. It is opened before it stopped functioning. This website go in heart attack, the same as the King of Jordan. Excuse me. Read carefully with me, because maybe Christian Prince doesn't say that, CP. It doesn't say that, CP. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. This is the official government of the kingdom of Jordan. It says, tell them the story of the two sons of Adam, Abel and Cain, truthfully, by truth. You know, tell them what happened. Each of them offer a sacrifice to God, to Allah supposedly, which is in Abel's case was a ram. You see, ram, again ram. Why ram? No answer. And in Cain's case, green crops. Allah don't like green crops. And it was accepted from one of them, namely Abel, when a fire came down from heaven and consumed his offering. So how we knew that Allah accept my offer, not your offer? Allah will send a fire from heaven. So why Muhammad did not do the same? What is the problem? The excuse is the prophet came before me and you killed him. We asked Muslims just yesterday, can you name for me one prophet the Jews killed? He failed. Because when you say that you kill a prophet, okay, which one they killed? Which one? Who? Because it says it doesn't say you try to kill them. It says you did kill them. If you ask a Muslim scholar, who is the prophet who the Jews killed them, they have no answer. Because this is a stupid cult. And Muhammad, he failed his own established test, which is supposedly is to prove who is a prophet of God. And look, even the verse saying, the Jews said that Allah has taken our promise not to believe in any messenger unless he bring us an offering, which is the fire. Muhammad agree with that. Muhammad, he agree in the case of Adam, in the case of Abraham. He did not say to them, no, Allah did not say that to you. And here they are claiming that the Jews, they worship Allah. Obviously not. But this is what this is the Quran saying. Allah. So Allah said to the Jews, don't take any messenger unless he make an offering. And then if he is a truly messenger from me, I will send a fire in front of you, not in secret. And I will take his offering. That's mean I accept him. He is my messenger. Muhammad's answer is, you killed prophets before me. Any Muslim have anything to say? So look, we open our Skype open, not a single Muslim there to call to show us one scientific miracle. As long Muslims are not willing to show us scientific miracle, I will show you scientific miracle. Why not? I'm going to help the Muslims. Okay. Chapter 86, verse number 6 and 7. Allah explained how the baby is created. Brother and sister. Proceeding, this is Ibn Kathir, not me. Don't tell me it doesn't say that, CP. Proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, meaning the backbone between two brackets. This is a translation, by the way. It doesn't say lions, it says backbone. Muhammad, he taught in the Quran that the man, his sperm coming from the backbone. My backbone hurt me, man. I don't know if I get married, if I will have kids now, because my backbone is hurting me. Backbone, backbone. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when I come for you? Backbone, backbone. Backbone? May Allah backbone you. What the backbone have to do with the sperm? Backbone. Guys, if my backbone is hurting me, if there is any woman she is still willing to marry me, maybe I should not mention that online, because now nobody, my backbone is a problem now. They will think I cannot even maybe do like, you know, backbone is hurting. Yeah. I mean, look how lucky I am. From all the bones I have, nothing is hurting me except that bone. What a bony bone. I mean, come on. It's not even fair. What about like the bone of my finger hurt? I mean, why that bone? It must be a curse from Allah. Brother, the backbone. So obviously Muhammad, he have a problem with his backbone too, because he cannot have babies too. If we just discovered that the backbone of the Prophet is broken. Not only his teeth are broken, as the hadith says. You know what? The Prophet, his tooth is gone. How he was reciting the Quran? Forget. I'm not going to imagine. But look here. Proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, meaning the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. Oh boy. The ribs of the women. I told you women are really very strange. I told you. And you're asking me why you are still... come on. You marry a woman, you think that she is a female, like, I mean, female, you know. So she go to the bedroom, she take off her clothes, she take off her bra, and then what you find? What you find? She have testicles. Where, brother? In the location of the yeah. So what we do now? What you will do? What, you will divorce her now because she have a backbone, brother? I mean, she have a testicles in her breast? Let me explain to you what the Quran is saying, because many of you maybe are not educated in science enough like the Prophet Muhammad. Give me a second, please. I have to find a picture of a woman now, so I can explain to you specifically. And the woman, she have to be wearing like something a little bit revealing, so we can explain. This is a brother. This is the picture we will put in the screen for the purpose of education. Okay, I found a good picture, which is not a bad picture, so we can put in the screen. Perfecto. Perfecto. Let us put it in the screen. All right. You see how the woman, her hands is? The Quran claiming that the sperm of the women is coming from here. This is a tara'ib. The places where the two top bones of your ribs meet. And this is proven to be scientifically true. I mean, actually, okay, I want you right now, those who are married, look at your wife. Look at her, look at her. Come on, let him see. She went to the kitchen. I mean, come on, let your husband learn some science. If you look there, you will see little hole there, hole. You know what it is? It's hole there. Because this is where the whole sperm coming from. The whole sperm coming from there. And brother, this is the Allah saying that. I mean, come on, can you say Allah do not know science? And this is why, I mean, you know, for me, I'm really confused. I mean, get married, not to get married, get married, not to get married, get married, not to get married. I mean, okay, she opened her t-shirt and like, you know, they want to take off her clothes, and like what? I see testicles there. Unbelievable. I'm scared. How Allah he say that? Don't ask me, brother. Allah say so. And they will say to you, Christian Prince is lying. This is his own interpretation. Hey, liars, potato. This is not my interpretation. This is your Ibn Kathir. Aren't you Muslim keep saying to me, open Ibn Kathir, Ibn Kathir, Ibn Kathir? Okay, this is Ibn Kathir, Ibn Kathir, Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir, Ibn Kathir, Ibn Kathir. Okay, read carefully. meaning the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women, which referring to her chest. Actually, in the clear tafsir in Arabic, it says موقع القلادة, which means the location of the necklace. This is where the sperm is coming from. Ibn Abbas said, proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. And this is, by the way, not Ibn Abbas saying that. This is the Prophet Muhammad saying that, the false prophet. The fluid is yellow and fine in texture, and the child will not be born except from both of them, i.e. sexual fluid, concerning Allah's statement, إِنَّهُ عَلَى رَجْعِهِ لَقَادِرٌ, meaning that he is able to return the man he created him from gushing forth fluid. And this can be found in the hadith. Let us see, where is the hadith? See? Sahih, brother, Sahih. Science. If the man have orgasm first, according to Muhammad, both men and women, they have a sperm. And the sperm of the man is white and thick. The sperm of the women is thin and yellow. Do you see it? And this is Sahih. Muhammad al-Hanif. Why you don't call me my friend? Guys, why this guy Muhammad al-Hanif? He is a text hero. Why you don't call me? I want to know. Muhammad, why you don't call me? Honestly. What is your problem? Is that because you have a thin yellow fluid, not white and thick? Guys, do you think Muhammad al-Hanif, the hero in the chat, he is not calling me because he have a yellow thin fluid, not a thick white fluid? Is that the reason? What, Muhammad, are you going to stop talking now? Suddenly you play dead? Why you don't call me? In the chat, in the text, in the comment, oh, those are fake Muslims calling you. Okay, aren't you the real Muslim? Call me. Here we go, you are the real Muslim. Guys, Muhammad Hanif is a real Muslim. But he don't call me. What we will do now? We are not asking you to send fire to consume your lies. We are just saying, call me. I turn my head up and down. I turn it, and make lies about me. I turn my head up and down. I turn it around. The women, she have yellow, thin sperm. What happened, brother? She have a urine infection. So Muhammad, he think that the liquid in the women's private part is a sperm, and that will make the baby, and that will decide the look of the baby. Genius. I will call you. You will never dare to talk about the Bible. Okay, guys, call me, and I will never dare to talk about the Bible. I will keep my. I will do as you wish. Go ahead, call me. Just to show you how stupid they are. I will call you, and you will never dare to talk about the Bible. Call me. Call me, and we will talk only about the Bible. What do you say? Just for you. This is a privilege only for you. Is that fair, guys? We will talk only about the Injil. Call me. Be a man. You are a potato. Here we go. You will not call. My Skype is open. Hmm? You call him first? Well, how do you know his name? I have thousands of names in my Skype. Do you guys think that I have 2 names in Skype? Every 2 seconds I have like 50, 60 names adding me. I don't know who they are. Call him. Call. Be a man, call. I'm learning from your debate tactic by watching your video YouTube. You will answer questions with our Quran. Guys, do you see the fear? Hold on. Do you see the fear? Here we go. He just helped us to say that Muslims, Islam cannot stand reading Quran. You are going to spank us reading the Quran. Quran is bad. That's what he's saying. Don't read Quran for us. It's the garbage. Don't read Quran for us. For the sake of the shin of Allah, can you stop using the Quran? So he is ashamed of his Quran. He cannot defend what I will say about the Quran. He don't even accept the answers coming from the Quran. And some people, they say to me, why I call them potatoes. Potato, 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 potato. I like to dip the skin. I like to dip it in. I like to fry it all and make my own goal. Don't use the Quran because the Quran is stupid. And if you use the Quran, I have no answer for you. And if you use the Quran, you get me busted. So I know the tactic. Okay. So what we will. So this guy, he don't accept his book. Any proofs from his books is false. He just said that. Thank you. Why you don't do the same as your prophet said? Don't say yes, don't say no to them. Don't say yes and don't say no. Call me. Whatever I say to you, don't say yes, don't say no. What a wonderful debate. Have you ever heard of a stupid answer like this? Here we go. The people of the scriptures, the Jews, used to recite Torah in Hebrew, and they used to explain it in Arabic to the Muslims. On that, Allah Messenger said, don't believe the people of the scriptures or disbelieve them. Oh boy. Oh mommy. Oh mommy, mommy blue. Oh mommy blue. Oh Mimi Muhammad. Oh Mimi crazy you. Oh crazy you. Crazy Muhammad. Oh crazy. Oh crazy coward you. So now what we will do? Okay, if I'm a Muslim and a Christian, he explained to me the Bible. You see, those cowards, all of those who debate us about the Bible, they are not following their prophet. Because their prophet said to them, don't tell them we disbelieve and don't tell them we believe. That's it. This is the only answer they have. Suddenly, they found the name of Muhammad in the Bible, brother. Muhammad in the Bible. Are you sure? Yes, brother. Oh boy. I'm drinking tea, but it's very cold. Can I heat the tea, guys? You will give me an excuse to go and heat it a little bit. Is that okay, brother? See, this is the I don't have anyone to heat the tea for me. For how long I'm here now? Since okay, 2 hours and almost a half. Okay, acceptable. Usually I used to stay for 12 hours, so we can get as many as we can out of the cult of Islam. People, don't you have enough of me? How many of you is from Indonesia right now? Because in Indonesia right now is what? Is maybe 2 a.m. in the morning? How many from Indonesia in the text? You guys don't want to sleep? Now, come on. We have like 1,300 and now we have almost 900 only. I think people are getting sleepy, huh? Let me wake you up. A brother in the heaven of Allah. Allah promised us women with big boobs. Brother, those women with big boobs, brother, it's possible that they have many nipples, not only one, brother. How we can prove that, brother? Because the Prophet, brother, in one of his stories said, brother, that Allah, he spent 1,000 years to soften their skin. I think he was softening the nipples. Yeah, here we go. See, people are wake up now. Hey, here we go. See, the fruit is working. Aha, I know how to wake you up. Look at this. Now the text is so active, and that like they will. The second we say boobs, everybody is up. Like what happened? Where? The boob? Where? Did you say boob? Where? Huh? What happened? Come on. Boobs. 3 nipples. Here we go. What do you want? 3 nipples. Boobs. Big boobs. And by the way, it might be there's some defect, like the one in the right or the one in the left, it can be bigger. Okay? Because Allah is not perfect, you know. So, boobs. Let us see if this guy is a Muslim. Hello? Hello?
Oh my God.
Why you are laughing? Hello? Hello? Okay, I don't know. People call me and they are dying laughing. What I would do? Like, what happened? Pervert? The pervert is Allah. It's not me who is saying that. It's your God. Here we go. It's in the Quran. Guys, the Quran says this. He said to me, pervert. Isn't it this your Quran, brother? Isn't it this is your Quran? Hello? Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello?
Hi, CP.
Yes. Hi.
Thank you for accepting my call.
I did not accept your call. This is Jibreel.
Oh. You know, I'm a Christian.
Okay.
I know I'm not what you expected by us. Only a minute of your time only.
Okay.
You know, I thank Jesus that he made a great warrior like you. You know, I thank you for the sacrifice. I know it's a hard thing. You talk about sensitive discussion. You have to choose friends, and you didn't take any advantage from us. I'm thank you for that. But it was for nothing. What you're doing is not in vain. I'm a Christian from Indonesia.
All right.
And and soon I will try to preach as brave as you are for Indonesian Muslim. By the way, I still can hold it. When you read an article about Muhammad, peace be upon him, shy like a virgin, you know?
Sorry, what? I don't know.
I sent a video to my Indonesian friend, and he pissed off. They said that it was you who created the website. I can't stop laughing.
I created the website? Which website is that?
You know, when you read the article about Muhammad, peace be upon him,
yeah,
shy like a virgin.
Shy? Shy. Okay, yeah, all right. Well, all the website in the front of us is my creation. We have to admit, Qur'an.com, Qur'an.wow, Qur'an.idiot, all those are my creation. Yeah.
You know, they can take it, but I thank you for your time, and we're not I think we're not asleep. You know, we just shy. It's like me. We are shy.
I am shy too, by the way. I'm very shy
I hope
too.
you will win Muslim as much as you can.
Yeah, but I'm very shy like you, my friend. Anyway, thank you, my friend from Indonesia. We love Indonesian Muslims and Christians, and because we love them, we want to help them and we want to save them from the cult and the madness of Islam. Thank you for calling, my friend. Take care.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye bye. Yeah, you know, remember always we love the Muslims. We don't hate them. All what we are doing here, we are showing you the stupidity of the cult founder. He is the evil one. The rest are just victims. Remember that. And you know, if you are a Muslim and you are upset from what I'm showing on the screen, but isn't this what the Quran saying? Why are you upset? Be honest. Here we go. This is your translation. Big boobs. Why you are upset? What kind of God speaking about hell and heaven, and then suddenly he speak about the garden of a grape? Okay, what if I don't like a grape? That's it, it's a grape. And then what is between the grape boobs? Booby booby, booby you, baby booby booby doo, Scooby 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 Doo, booby booby for you. This is God. This is God. And then we find Muhammad saying in the hadith that the woman, her ass is going to be, it's not even fit for 1 mile. That's so small. I don't like them 1 mile. I like 70 mile. I mean, why you are being cheap, Allah? Only 1 mile ass. By the way, next weekend, I'm going to go to heaven. I'm a Muslim. And I invite you all to do hacking in the top of one of my wife's butt. Because Allah, He spent 1,000 years to smooth it. You can imagine how hard it is to do hiking there. What's wrong with this God? He's calling me? No, if somebody call me, you will hear the ring, right? Correct? You know, if somebody call me, you will hear it. That's not true. I can even take a snapshot of my Skype. I did not receive any call from anyone. But this guy, isn't he a Muslim? Okay, let's see. This is what this guy, he left Islam now? I don't know. He said he wanna call me, but he's not answering. I don't know. This guy. Anyone? Actually, the proof that Allah is God is the proof of boobs, because only God can provide you boobs. I mean, imagine, okay, we have 1.6 billion Muslims, they say. So how many boobs we need? Each Muslim will have at least 72 women. Okay, hold on, let me use the calculator. I always use calculator, by the way. I calculate anything. I'm a calculator person. Okay, so we have, I'm going to do this number, 1.6 billion. Okay, hold on. 1.6 x at least 72. Each one of them should have 2 boobs at least. Some of them maybe have 7. You never know. Okay, x 2. We are going to have 230 trillion boobs. If. That's a lot of boobs, brother. 230 trillion boobs. 230.4 trillion boobs. Me. That's amazing. Any Muslim? Somebody saying you are speaking nonsense. Oh, hold on, is that a Muslim? You are seriously, obviously speaking nonsense, and you know how. Show me where Quran Hadith 1 mile hours. Okay, why you don't call me and I will show you. Dangle. In the front of everybody. If I don't show you, I will apologize. Is that fair, guys? If I don't show you, I will apologize. I will apologize loudly and publicly. Live on air. Do you accept the challenge? Hello. Hello. Hotikalon ya hotigato. Who was the one wanna call me and he wanna get me busted? A brother. Anyone? Nobody? Yeah, and the funny you are saying it doesn't make sense, as if the verse in front of us makes sense to you, right? I mean, you have now suddenly you care for what makes sense. Everything Muhammad he said doesn't make sense. When the last time you heard Muhammad saying something makes sense? Does it make sense that God, he will give you women with big boobs, as you see in the screen? Does it make sense that God will give you little boys? Does it make sense that Allah will give you women have vagina and he described what is inside the vagina? Does it make sense that Sulaiman have a flying carpet and he can carry all his kingdom in the top of it? What makes sense? A Muslim talking about making sense. Why all your students here don't dare to debate me, but only can hide behind your name? Why they want to debate you? Because I am here, my friend. Why you just said they are my students? So why you want to debate the student when you can beat the teacher, brother? So guys, supposedly he's a hero. Why? Why all your students are hiding? You are the one is hiding. We keep saying to you, call us. Actually, this is the last warning for you. You know, I'm trying to focus on the boobs here, and look, you are taking me from a very important, sexy topic. Is that your purpose? Is your purpose trying to make me stay away from that sexy topic? I got you. This is your purpose. Why? Why all your students here don't dare to debate me? But only, my friend, you are just a hero. Maybe because your boobs is big, like the Quran says. Allah knows best, brother, why. But maybe because your boobs are very fabulous. Maybe because the number of nipples you have. Maybe you have 7 nipples. We don't know what the reason, brother. Allah knows best. But I have only one reason in front of me. You are a potato and you don't dare to call me. Anyone? Let us see, we have a text. Guys, don't text me unless you are a Muslim on a call, please. See, we are trying to find a Muslim. Don't send me, you should debate this guy and this guy. I don't care. I'm not going to chase people. Who care? Who are they? Those, you know, don't make a bunch of fool famous. Any Muslim? No, the equal age here, this is for the women, and supposedly all of them, they are in a certain age. The Muslim men, they will be all of them in the age of Isa, and they will have the face of Joseph, you know. And the women, some they say they will be in the age of 12 or 13, something like this, or the female. Yeah. They are very young, but yet they have full breast. This is the whole idea. So that, like, he promised them very young girls, but Allah, he will make their breast big. All right. Actually, just imagine that everybody looked like Joseph. Everybody in the age of Isa. And look how stupid this is would be. So you go to heaven, all of us, we have the same face. All of us, we have the same age. So how we will recognize who is who? A brother go to a dating website, and this dating website is called Joseph website. Why? Because every male in the website have the face of Joseph. You go in the profile picture, he have a picture of Joseph because he look like Joseph. All of them look like Joseph. All of them, they are 33 years old like Isa. And all the females, they are Hur, and they have the same face, the same name, the same hair, the same number of teeth, and 7 nipples. That is Islam, my friend. Guys, don't text me unless you are a Muslim. All right, I'm going to log off Skype because just people texting me for no reason. All right. So, guys, as you see, we no, I did not take it to heat it. My tea is still here, but heat it is faster, supposedly, from making it, you know. But I think it's time to go. It's already almost 3 hours live on air. Is it in the Quran? This is Quran in front of you. This is Quran, chapter 78, verse number 33. Even the God of Islam, he described what is inside the women's vagina in heaven. If you don't believe me, here we go. Let me show you. I don't make things up. I show whatever I say, I show. Here we go. And always we not a single translation we use is a like Christian or this is Muslim translation. The Quran describe the what is inside the women's vagina. This is your Quran, chapter 55, verse number 56. It mean women in that age. I'm showing you. It says, well, okay, guys, it mean women in that age. Okay, what the breast have to do with the age? You tell me. The word kawaib is about their breast. Can't you say women in whatever age? Why you are mentioning their breast? So whatever you try, you are not being smart. It says kawaib. Where you got women in paradise, they will be 12 years old. Okay, I want you to correct me. What is the age of women in paradise? Is that fair, guys? What is the age of women in paradise heaven? You see, I'm going with you. Do you have an answer? Because if you have an answer, we will open the source and we will read the source and everybody will laugh at you. So what do you say? Anyone? So all what the Muslims they say, we don't agree with you, but they are not willing to prove me wrong. Who want to prove me wrong? Anyone? They will be singing for us. They will be very young. Their breast is big. What do you say? Pharaoh performed salat in the Quran. What does that have to do with our topic? Don't then change topic. Who is the Muslim who tell me about the whore? Any Muslim? How old the whore in the heaven? Nobody want to tell us? Why this sensitive topic is suddenly a stumbling topic for you Muslims? What is the problem? How old those women, if we can call them women, in heaven? Who is the one who want to give us the answer? And why the Quran mentioning the size of their boobs? What their boobs have to do with their description? Anyone? Nobody? Sharik, why you don't call me, my friend? So we can show some reference, me and you. What do you think, Sharik? You want to call me? I will open Skype for you. I mean, why those Muslims didn't agree, but yet they are not calling to prove us wrong? Doesn't matter the age in heaven? 1 year maybe can be 10 years on earth? Okay. Doesn't matter age in heaven. Alright. Doesn't matter. No, your prophet, he described. As an example, he said the man will be 33 years old as Jesus, so it's matter. Otherwise, why he will mention it? And if your prophet himself, he did have sex with the children, so why you have no answer? So it is safe to say, it's safe about what? Okay, hold on, guys. Just to show you what this guy is just saying. I will put you in the screen in a second, hold on. Look what this Muslim he just said. So you have no answer. So it is safe to say you are a fraud. Prove it is as you claim that women in paradise will be 12 years old. Are you willing to call me so we can laugh at you? Challenge between me and you. Are you willing to call me? Guys, do you think this guy, he can stand the challenge he just made? Either you are a man or you are a potato. I will open my Skype again just for you. Just for you. No one else. I will not even accept any call except from you. And let us see who's the potato. My Skype is open. Call me. Dangle. Dangle, dangle. Do you have the courage or you're a potato? What do you think, guys? Do you have the courage? Either you are a potato or you are a potato. Choose which potato is you. Don't force me to keep your text there forever. Hello? Are you going to call? I will make you famous. You can imagine how many people will come to your channel if you call me, if you have a channel. And I'm serious about that. What do you say? Either you are the fraud or I am the fraud. What do you say? My stomach is talking. Excuse me. Hello? Any brave Muhammadan, he have the courage and the knowledge. He can challenge us and we accept that challenge right now, right here. Anyone? Potato. Nobody? Okay. We open the opportunity to other Abdul as long as Abdul is a coward and he back down. Who is Abdul? He dare to call me. Anyone? Cowards. They don't even dare. I mean, if you are sure that you are right, what you will lose? Hello? Ultimate, how are you?
No.
What no? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, Ultimate, how are you?
Yeah, you see blah blahing, hanging up on people like a dummy.
Like what? What lie about what? How I know it's you before even I answer you? Do you know?
You don't know me.
What do you mean I don't know you?
I changed again an account. I called you from a different account, dummy.
Yeah, but I said ultimate fart before you speak.
Yeah, because I said hello.
No, before you speak, I said ultimate fart.
No, you're a liar.
Okay, go ahead. What do you want to say to us?
So what was you saying about Ramadan and being the same month? Being you don't know about 2 different calendars, dummy. Do you know how many calendars in the world right now?
What calendar Allah accept?
You don't know the lunar. Allah accept both. You don't know that in Arabic.
Allah accept both calendars.
Allah is using both. Allah is using both in the Quran. You don't know that.
Oh no, I don't know that. Show me. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll teach you.
Okay, go ahead.
Allah is using 2 counts of years in the Quran. Allah is saying sana and am.
Sana, what?
It's lunar.
What?
Listen to me. Let me speak.
I don't understand. Don't speak Arabic if you do not know Arabic. What you said?
Allah is when Allah say arba'ina sanatin, you say 40 years.
Say what? Say what? Arba'ina what?
Sanat.
Sanat. Arba'ina sana. Okay.
When he say arba'ina aman, you say only again 40 years.
Okay.
No, arba'ina aman is 40 lunar years.
Okay.
Arba'ina sanatin is 40 solar years. You don't know that because you're dumb.
Do you have a proof of that? That this is sana mean? Okay.
Yes, I will prove it to you. If you let me speak, I will prove it to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, how can Allah say arba'ina? How can Allah use 2 words and you always say 2 different counts and you always say years? No, it's solar years and lunar years. I'll prove it to you if you let me speak.
So sana is what?
I'll show you that you
let us make it clear. Let us make it clear. Sana is the lunar or it is the sun calendar?
Sanat is a solar.
It's a solar. Guys, be my witness. The word sana, it is solar. Okay.
Solar. Yes, I'll prove it to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Right here. What?
Go ahead.
Hello?
What?
Yes. Sanat, Allah said, I believe it's chapter 10, verse 15, I believe. He said, I created the sun and the moon as the sun as a source of light and the moon as a light to count the time and to count the years. In chapter 18, verse I believe is 25, Allah said that the children stayed in the cave 300 solar years. They added 9. Allah is giving you the relationship between the solar and the lunar. 300 solar years equals to 309.
Where it says lunar. Hold on. Where it says solar there, where it says lunar. Until now, you gave me nothing. Where it says the word solar, how you know?
I give you a verse, chapter 18, verse 25.
Chapter 18, verse 25. 18.
Yes.
Okay, let us open chapter 18, verse number 25.
Yes.
Okay. 18:25. Here we go. We will wait on the screen.
Yeah.
All right. 25.
Really?
Okay.
Allah said they stayed in there 300 years solar. He used sinina. That's the plural of sana, right? Right? Just confirm. He said they added 9. He never said 9 years. 9.
Is that in the Quran or is that in the Quran or in the translation?
Let me finish. You see what you do? Let me finish.
Okay.
He said they stayed in there 300 solar years. They added 9. He never said 9 solar or 9 lunar. You know why? Because he's giving us the relationship between the two. 300 solar years, it goes every year. Lunar is catching up on solar for 11 days. So if you go 300 solar years, you go in 309 lunar years. The lunar, meaning that they stay the same time.
Okay.
Just please.
Okay.
If you divide 309 by 300, you get 103. That's exactly when you divide 365 days by 354 days, which is the number of days on the lunar year, is 103. If you write down sanat, write it down in Arabic, it's 115. You divide it by it's 111. 115 by 111 in 103. You cannot grasp that.
What? If you divide sanat what? So again, divide sanat what? Divide it to what?
Write sanat and put the value of sanat. You know the value of the letters. Alif is 1. Mim is 30. Just go ahead and write sanat and put the value of there. It's going to be 115. It's going to be sin, right? Write it down and put the value. You're going to have 115, and write down arm, you're going to have 111. 115 by 111 is 103. That's the relationship between the solar and the lunar year. That's mathematic. You don't know that's another scientific miracle. Now let me give you. I got 1 million proof. I can prove it to you. Now go to verse 14, chapter 29.
Okay.
Go to verse 14, chapter 29.
And?
Yes, Allah is praying with you, dummies. In verse 14, chapter 29, Allah is saying, Noah stayed with them 1,000 years. He used now both. That's the only verse where the two met. He stayed in there 1,000 solar year minus 50 lunar years. That's the only time the two met in one verse.
Okay.
Now he's giving you another miracle, showing you that. Now, if you ask people how many years Noah stayed in them with them, they said 950. No, you cannot deduct lunar of a solar. You're gonna have to convert either the solar into lunar or the lunar into solar. Now, if you convert that 1,000 into lunar, you're going to times it 103. It's going to be 1,030.
Okay.
Now, it's either you say 1,030 minus 50, or you're going to convert the lunar into sana. If you convert the 50 of lunar into sana, it's going to give you 48 point something, 48 solar years, 0.4 or 0.6.
Okay.
Now, then you're going to have to subtract 1,000 minus 48 point something. Now,
or something. Okay. Are
you done? Hold on. In the entire Quran, there's no plural of arm in the Quran of the lunar year. There's no plural of. It's only singular, and there are 7 times in the singular. Somebody's calling me. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead. Are you done?
Okay, that's good. Okay, no, I'm not done. There are 19 times. 19 times the word sanat in the entire Quran. 7 in the singular and 12 in the plural. I can give you every single one. 19 coming back. The 12 in the plural, that's the number of, Allah said that there are 12 months in a year. You know that verse. So now if you take the 7 verses containing the 7 sanat, give me
the link you are reading from, so everybody will laugh at you. Don't say I will not.
No link. I swear.
No. You are a liar. You are a liar. You are a liar. You are a liar. Okay. So let me ask you. Just wait. Just wait.
I swear to God.
Okay. You swear by your ass. I don't care. Let me ask you. Are you the one who discovered this? Are you the one? Are you the one who discovered this? Are you the one who discovered this?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I am not the one who discovered it.
So where are you getting it from?
I am not.
So where are you getting it from?
Listen.
Rashad Khalifa. Are you getting it from Rashad Khalifa? Either you say, are you getting it from Rashad Khalifa? Are you getting it from Rashad Khalifa? Yes or no? No, it matter. Okay, it's my time to answer. Can I talk?
Asking me who discovered it.
Can I talk? Can I talk?
It doesn't matter who
Can I talk?
Stop being a coward.
Can I talk?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
If we open the Arabic dictionary, does it say what you are saying?
If you open the Arabic dictionary, it's going to show you that sanat is in feminine, just as shams is in feminine.
No. This is not the question. If we open the Arabic dictionary, if we open, don't make me lose my voice. Hold on. If we open the Arabic dictionary, are we going to find that sana is for the sun and han is for lunar? Yes or no?
Which is the solar year, is just as You see, like in French.
No. I want you to answer. If we open the Arabic dictionary.
You ask me a question. Let me tell you what you're going to find in the dictionary.
No. Okay. So tell me. Make it simple. Make it simple. Make it simple. Make it simple. Potato. Make it simple. Does the dictionary says that the word sana mean lunar or solar in Arabic? Yes or no?
I don't give a damn what the kid said. I'm telling you.
Faithy. Here we go. Dictionary is in front of us. Son of Muta. And let me get you busted. You will not let me talk. The second we say what the dictionary say, he will not accept it because dictionary is going to show us what the Arabic say about this. The word sana and the word am is the same. There's no difference between them. And this potato is coward. If we go and see how many times Allah he says the word am, we will find it many times. As an example, he sent Noah to his people and he lived with them 1,000 years less 50 am. That means Allah is counting by the lunar here. You see, the second you say to me he is counting in one place in lunar or one place in solar, that means he is donkey. Because that will make it wrong. And if you go to the translation, this is your addition, and you are the one who said, in there it doesn't say lunar or solar. This is the Muslims, they add as a fabrication. But as long as you mention this, let us read together. Hold on. Chapter 9, verse number 36, it says, and you are the one who mentioned this verse, so let us laugh at you. And the numbers of months with Allah is a 12 month a year. Which month is Allah he is talking about? The lunar. Allah never uses the sun calculation. And this is here not a month. The word shahr is a word mean moon. Actually, you can go right now and search in Google and you will find that the word shahr mean moon. And this is Muhammad. He took it from the Jews. Give me a second. Just to show you that you are a certified donkey. We don't talk like you. We go and add, and Allah he says 300 years and they add 9. This is the age you idiot. This is he's saying they live in the cave, sorry, for 309. The 9 is not about lunar and the 300 years. We can read all the Islamic interpretation. None of them will agree with the stupidity you just mentioned. Read with me carefully. Another term for the moon, the word shahr, which is close to the word Arab word shahr, meaning month. But this is why it is used in the Quran, because he is stealing it from the Hebrew. Shahr meaning evening. Another interesting. So this is the dictionary. So dictionary says clearly that the word shahr is a word used today as a word mean month, but the origin of it is a Hebrew word mean moon. This is why we see in the Quran it says that the year for Allah is a 12 moon, not month, the word shahr. How we can prove that the word moon means shahr? Even Islamic interpretation says so. You are a certified donkey. You are a certified donkey. Here we go. Let us see. When we read the verse, chapter 2, verse number 185, it says what? It says those who sighted the moon. You can change the translation to any translation you want. Famous one, stupid one, I don't care. We can get you busted wherever you go. What you are going to cite when you see Ramadan, the moon of Ramadan. Remember, we just showed you Allah saying, Allah for him the year is a 12 moon. This is the word shahr. And then it says, and whoever of you witness, you don't witness the shahr as a month, you witness the moon. Whoever of you sight the moon. If you change the translation, depending on the translator, you will see how the translation change. Every translation, he give you his own propaganda. And who is ever of you present, it doesn't say that. Let him fast the month, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say fast the month, it doesn't say the word month. It says whoever of you shahida, I cited. Let us see if we go and read the interpretation for the verses. I mean, I love it when they come to you with their own fiction. And the second you say to them, let us see the dictionary, he said, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. You are damned anyway. Let us see. Don't call, please. And for now, just let me show some reference. Read it. You stupid idiot donkey. They ask you concerning the new moon. Say, they are time appointed for the benefit of man. For what? For everything you do. For fasting, for hajj, for everything. This is him calling again. Go.
Hello?
Yes. Are you a Muslim?
Are we in the ear?
Are you a Muslim, my friend?
Am I Muslim? Yes.
Okay, go ahead. What do you think? Your God Allah, he chose the lunar calendar or the sun calendar? Which one is the calendar of Islam?
No, I was saying, I didn't know what your topic was today. Someone just told me to call in.
No problem. Okay, I'm just learning from you. In Islam, which calendar Allah he chose, lunar or sun calendar?
I can't really hear you that well.
Why you don't hear me? Everybody hear me.
I just wanted to ask you a question.
Okay, you can ask me a question after we finish, please, because we have a topic. Call me just after 5 minutes. Okay, is that fair? Just 5 minutes.
It's kind of hard for me to hear what you're saying.
Okay, well, you cannot hear me anyway, so what I will do with you. Guys, do you see it? They're asking you concerning the new moon. Say, يَسْأَلُونَكَ عَنِ الْأَهِلَّةِ. Ahilla is another name for the moon. And this is the shahr. Say, it is how Allah decide what time is. Who is saying that? Allah. There are times appointed for the benefit of the man, for the hajj, for the righteous, for the prayer. And you coward, you say to me, fabricating lies, saying, taken from Rashad, Khalifa, you donkey. This is why you don't want to mention where you get it from. The guy who corrupted the Qur'an. Saying to me, if you add, if you minus, etc., it says 3 plus 9 plus, it's donkey. It doesn't say that. We can open any Islamic interpretation. They would die laughing at you. And this is the Quran in front of your eyes saying that Allah, He only concerned the moon for timing and years. Do you see it? Does it say that, guys? Does it say it? Or I'm making things up? How Allah count time? Who is the one using the word timing? Is a year is timing? Yes. This is how we measure time. What Allah He use to measure time? The new moon. And this little donkey, he go and read an article written by Rashad Khalifa, and he try to read for us, and he says, I'm not reading, I'm not reading. It's in the front of you. This is how Allah He count the time. He have nothing except the lunar year, and He have never mentioned the word shahr as month. All the translation translate the word shahr as a word mean month. It's a lie. The word shahr mean moon. Don't ever try to play with me, you coward. Rashad Khalifa potato. All those numbers you gave me is fabricated. And if we go right now and we open the interpretation for the 300, the cave story, you will see that every Muslim is not saying what he's saying. And they say to you that the word year is different from the word sana. But look at the stupid. Allah speaking to who using the word sana? To the Jews, but the Jews, they consider the lunar calendar, you donkey. Allah said to the Jews, therefore this holy land is forbidden for you for 40 sana. But the Jews don't take the sun. You said that the sana is for the sun calendar. Do you see how stupid you are? So Allah is saying to them, you don't go there for 40 sana, which is the sun calendar, but the Jews go by the lunar. This is how easy to destroy everything they fabricate. And the second we say, let us see the dictionary, or I don't give a damn. A Nigerian boy from Nigeria who do not know to say two words, like even the word sana, when you said to me, I was dying laughing. I said, what? This is a language, this is not a joke. And you can open right now the Hebrew dictionary, and you will see that the word shahr is a moon. And this is a Hebrew word. This is why the Qur'an says, whoever of you witness the moon. How the Muslims, they celebrate Ramadan? They witness it. They witness what? The moon. How you check the month of Ramadan? Moon. How Allah consider time? By the moon. How many months the year for Allah? 12 moon. The word shahr is a 12 moon. When they say 12 month, this is not true translation. We showed you that the word shahr mean moon. If we go to the verse speaking about Ramadan, and we open any Islamic interpretation, you will see how easy we can get all those Abdul busted. Chapter 2, verse 185. Let us see if we can open the official Islamic website. Give me a second. What a stupid idiot. And look how they are. I mean, if you take a minus, and if you add the numbers, and if you go use the value, and if we check, all of this will turn to be false. This is why he don't want to show us where he got this from, because if we check them, we will find they are false. Let us see. All right. Read carefully, guys. This is the Quran now, not the translation yet, not the explanation yet. So whoever of you cites, do you see what the Arabic word is saying there? Cite. But you cannot cite a month. You can cite an object. We cannot cite timing, correct, guys? Do we cite timing? Can you cite an hour? No. Can you cite a day? No. Whoever of you cite what? The crescent moon. The word crescent moon here replace what? Replace the word shahr. This is shahr. The crescent moon, new moon. So new moon is a new month. Oh, there's no screen? Oh, hold on. It's my fault. Sorry. This is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. Let me show the whole website so they will not say. This is why this idiot, he say I don't accept any of those, because they want to fabricate their own stories. This is Ibn Kathir and this is the Muslim website. I have nothing to do with it. Alright? QuranX.com. So what we cite, what the Quran saying? Whoever of you cite, this is what the Arabic saying. فَمَنْ شَهِدَ مِنْكُمْ الشَّهْرِ. Shahida. What shahida mean? Ibn Kathir saying cite. So whoever of you cite. Cite what? الشهر. What Ibn Kathir says? What is الشهر? Cite the crescent moon. How clear we can make it? So when a Muslim he says something and all Muslim scholars say something else, you should know that this guy is just making up his own fraud. This person is a fraud, by the way, literally. And the reason he will reject now Ibn Kathir, because Ibn Kathir got him busted. It's not a Christian prince getting him busted now, it's Ibn Kathir. So what he will say? He will say Ibn Kathir is a donkey. Ibn Kathir is a liar. Right? That's what they will say. Whoever of you witnessed the beginning of the month? No, the beginning of the moon. Because you cannot witness the month. You cannot cite the month. It says Shahida. Shahida is eye-sighting. And this is how the Muslims celebrate their occasions. And this is how they count their time. And the Quran confirmed that. They are asking you, what is the new moon for you? They ask you, what is the new moon? Why you are counting on the new moon? Who's talking? Supposedly Allah. Saying, say, there are time appointed for the benefit of the man, for the Hajj, for the prayer, for fasting, for traveling, for everything you do. If we open this chapter 2, verse number 189, what the interpretation will say? The same. Chapter 2. You potato, copying Rashad Khalifa and coming to me with his garbage. Allah has made the crescent sign to mark fixed period of time for mankind. Hence, fast on seeing the crescent of Ramadan. Do you see it? Do you see it, Muslims? Get out of here. Don't use my name. When we say something, we prove it. Not like you add and take minus and add, etc., and calculate, blah, 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 all this garbage. That is Islam. Allah never count timing except by the moon sighting. How clear we can make it more than this? How clear we can make it? It's so clear. But because what their scholars say, they have to disagree with their scholars, because their scholars is getting them busted. And actually the word hilal is one of the names of Allah, the moon. What hilal? Hilal. Let us see. This is hilal. La. Read backward. I will make it in English. From the left to the right. And from the right to the left. The first letter in the left. Hold on. La. And the second word is la. Sorry, is a. Oops. It's switching between Arabic and my keyboard is messed up. La. And then we have switching to my keyboard. You see, I have a virtual keyboard for the Arabic, so it's acting bad. Look. This is if we try to make it simple in English. But in Arabic it says Hilal Lah. Let us take it off. Type it again. Switch into English again. That is the name of your God. The crescent. Read it in the opposite direction. It is Allah. Lah. This is where Allah is coming from. This is why in Arabic in chapter 1 verse number 2 it says Alhamdulillah. Li. Oops. Li. Lah. And this is lah. Li. Lah. Hilal. First letter is L. And then lah. This is la. Together, there will be al. You know, like the word la in Arabic, we say no. You know, so alif and l together, they will be la. He la, 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 li la, alhamdulillah la. This is li. This is la, and this is ha. Letter H. La, li, la. Actually, what his name, Nu'man Khan, he have the same word in his video. You can check it out and see how it works. This is one of the names of Allah. He is Hilal. You see, if you study languages, you will find a lot of secrets exposed in Islam. Or let's say Islam secret exposed by languages, by learning languages. My screen froze now. I cannot move. All right, now it's working. If we go to the dictionary, let us do it. You will see the dictionary says clearly that this is about the crescent moon. Not just the moon, it's about the crescent moon. And this is how Allah, He measured the time. See it? The curved moon in the first quarter, the moon in the beginning of the month, the half moon, Hilal, Ismu Hilal, Lun, a crescent-shaped figure formed in a spur or a plane by two arcs thrusting into 2 points. All right. Any Muslim don't agree? Actually, there's a video made by I remember I saw this video many years ago by Walid Shubat, explaining to you how Hilal, what is Hilal. Let me see if I can find it, because you know Walid Shubat, he speaks Hebrew. Let us see. So he read it for you in the Hebrew and how the Hebrew come to be to the word Hilal. Let me see. Maybe this one, I'm not sure. Let's see. I'm trying to find the video for you, so no, I didn't see it until now. Anyway, so that like the more you learn languages, the more you discover more stories and more fraud about Muhammad. And knowing Hebrew, knowing Aramaic, that will open more doors to expose this mad cult. Okay, let's see. Maybe this one here.
Convert them to become seekers of salvation by death.
Hold on.
The ancient world. They're simply a needle that's stuck in the past.
I'm just trying to find where he speak about the word hilal, so you can see what in the Hebrew.
Is that Satan was extremely
moving the video,
because the only way one can that the idea of a Messiah dying on the cross to redeem God is our Father, too, who is the liar, and to see
maybe this is not the video. I'm not sure, because I'm just trying to find out.
Martyred so they can in school in Jericho. And
yeah, maybe this is not the video.
Daughters does not honor women's rights.
Yeah, because this is the same, actually. I think it's the same video, but I need to find the part where he speak about the word hilal. You can search it, and you will find that how Muhammad, he adopt the moon god by accepting the hilal, Allah. And Walid himself is an ex-Muslim, by the way, but because he grew in Israel, so he speak Hebrew. Let's see, hold on, give me a second.
You are
yeah, I think we found the part, hold on.
about represents it accurately or not.
What thought these symbols, this and this, in a very kind of circular way, you know, and then you had this symbol. All right? Now this is an Arabic word. You can film it and ask any Arab, what is that word? Bism, in the name of. And this word, you can ask any Arab what that word is. Bism Allah, in the name of Allah, was on that badge that people put in their foreheads as John documented what he saw on the godly video. God showed him. And that will be the symbol of Islam, which is the two swords. That is a symbol in Saudi Arabia. It's a symbol of Islam from...
Now, I'm not sure.
This is a Muslim now. He's refuting supposedly. I'm not sure, brother. I'm just trying to find where he speak. Okay, hold on.
He needs to...
A Muslim supposedly now. This is a Muslim video, by the way. You see, he cut the video, so we cannot see. Let us see. Yeah, he cut the video. He cut the part, which is important part. Anyway, maybe we can find it later, and you know we can post it for you. Brother, this is so. Yeah, for sure you can refute him very easy. Maybe you can get Rashad Khalifa too. But I don't know, like it's hard to find it. This is a very old video, but explained very well by him, because he speak Hebrew and he speak Arabic, and he matched the Hebrew with the Arabic, and it shows you right away. This is what we are talking about. Hilal is not an Arabic word. Shahr is not an Arabic word. Both are Hebrew, and Muhammad, he is just copying from the Hebrew people. And this is the name of their God. Their God himself is the moon. Let us see. His name is Walid Shubat. He was a terrorist who converted to Christianity. I'm trying to find his video, but it's hard to find it because you need to remember what was the name. And his videos are very old. I don't think he is making videos anymore. Yeah. Anyway. Sorry, CP, that was Osama Daktok. What Osama Daktok? But anyway, you saw today how those people, they try always to make a fraud in order just to convince you that the Quran even differentiate. How the Quran differentiate? The Quran differentiate between the word sana and the word am. And word sana is for the sun and the words am is for the moon. When the fact the Quran make it clear that Allah don't count time except by the moon. He will never speak to you about timing except by the moon. And this is in the Quran chapter 2 verse 189. And look how God is amazing. You see, maybe those people, they will be able to convince somebody with their lies. But when the Quran bring a verse totally oppose all their lies, they are in trouble. Did you read what Kader said, saying love your enemy? Yeah, love my enemy in Christianity means spank those who lie and rebuke them. This is what love the enemy means. Yeah. Love your enemy is about to spank the devil, rebuke the sinner, and bring him to God. That's how you love your enemy, not by giving kisses and hugs. And this is what we do here. We spank your prophet every day. And look at you, all of you Muslims, even when you try to answer us, you fabricate answers. I can't even imagine that Muslim, they will fabricate, that they will say that Allah, He says the word sana for year as sun calendar and am for the lunar calendar, when the Quran says it clearly that Allah don't accept any dates except by the moon. Anything Allah, He says supposedly in the Quran, He is using the lunar calendar. You fast by the moon, you the age. Okay, what is the year today? The moon calendar. Because if you are saying that Allah used both, then why you Muslims are using the lunar calendar? Use the sun calendar. It's more accurate. When Allah, He spoke to the Jews, He said to them 40 sana. Well, the Jews, they go by the lunar calendar too. When Allah, He says the year for Allah, or the number of months, according to the Quran translation here, is a 12 month. This is a 12 moon. How you Muslims, you count the months? By witnessing the moon. This is Ultimate Fart again calling. Hey Ultimate, how are you?
Yeah, you're gonna keep on running like a coward.
Okay, did I show you the verse? Do you have an answer for the verse of Allah, or you?
You can't run away from me. You did it. You created Pal Talk and stuff like that. I can create 1 million accounts to call you.
Okay.
You're gonna be running like a coward.
Did you see the verse? Did you see Allah getting you busted when He's saying that Allah, He count time only by the moon? Or you did not see the verse?
Can't. I even didn't realize that. I just watched it. You put the verse showing you that it says it shouldn't be saying that. It's why would it say in brackets solar or lunar? It shouldn't.
Where it says that?
Should be
solar. This is a translation. This is your translation. This is your fabrication. This is Rashad Khalifa.
I understand. People try to help people understand.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. So did Allah?
I'm just telling you.
Ultimate. Let us cut the crap. Did Allah say that Allah, He count time only by the new moon? Yes or no?
Allah said by both.
No.
The time of pilgrimage.
No. Read the verse. Go ahead.
I will show you every proof you want.
Okay, no, read the verse. Read the verse.
If you ask me a question, you let me.
Read the
I don't
verse.
see the verse.
No,
read the verse yourself. Tell me what verse you're reading.
Okay,
and I read it.
chapter 2, verse 189, and explain it to us. Go ahead.
Chapter 2, verse what?
189.
If they ask you about the phases of the moon, say they provide a timing device for the people. Your translation.
What translation?
Read me your translation. I will go with you.
No. I am just asking you, what's wrong with you? Why you make things complicated? Why you make things complicated? What a translation you are reading?
Let me do Pictal. I read the Pictal. Let me read
Okay,
Pictal.
so I will switch to Pictal. Okay, just to be sure, what's wrong with you, man? Take it easy. Take it easy.
Go ahead.
What?
Read any translation you want.
No. What translation you were reading right now? The translation you were reading. The translation you were reading right now. The translation you were reading right now. What the translation?
Go ahead and read your translation, bro.
No, don't call me bro. I am not a bro. I am not your bro. Secondly, I'm asking you, why you are stupid? Don't make me hang up on you, donkey. Why you are a stupid donkey? Or what I said, what a translation you are reading. Why you don't say?
I say I'm reading a you know what translation I'm reading? I'm reading the translation of submission.org.
Submission.org. Okay, submission.org. Okay, hold on. Submission.org. Is it this is the translation of Rashad Khalifa? Is that the translation of Rashad? Is that the translation of? Is it the translation of Rashad Khalifa? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Is Rashad Khalifa, did he take verses from the Quran? Yes or no?
You said what?
Did he take verses off from the Quran? Yes or no?
He didn't take no verse in the Quran. The people who take the verse of the Quran are the one who said that a goat ate a verse. 19 took. Yes, I'm honest. I go by the Quran, by the word of Allah. Allah said that in the Quran. But that's not a debate here. That's not a debate here. The debate here is this.
Okay.
The debate here is about Sanat and Am. It's about lunar and solar. If you want to debate on Rashad Khalifa, you invite me, you let me talk, and we talk about it.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, read for us Rashad Khalifa. Read for us Rashad Khalifa translation. Go ahead.
I just did.
What? Go ahead.
What was it? 2198, you said?
You don't know what I'm reading at all. Number 2, 189.
No lunar and solar here. It's just a translation. You said 298, was it?
189. Take it easy. Relax.
Oh, 189. Okay, 289. They ask you about the phases of the moon. Say they provide a timing device for the people and determine the time of Hajj. It's not righteous to beat around the bushes. Righteousness is attained by upholding the commandment and by being straightforward. You shall observe Allah and that you may succeed. That's it. Now, you're telling me, I will pull you, it's not a lot of verses. Arm is used only 7 times in the Quran.
No, don't jump. What? Don't jump. So explain this verse for us. Explain this verse for us. I want you not to jump. You see, I gave you a verse to prove that you are wrong, and I want you to explain the verse for us. Okay, go ahead.
Speak.
Go ahead. I'm waiting. This is why I'm giving you this verse, not to read it only.
Allah is telling us.
Okay.
Allah is telling us in chapter, I think it's 10:15, why He created the sun and the moon. He said He created the sun and the moon for 2 reasons. For them to be lights and source of lights. But the second reason, for us to count the years. So both are being used to count the years. You cannot avoid that. So now, I'm going to tell you when Allah is using Sanat, the solar, and when He's using lunar. Find me one exception.
No, don't jump. So what Allah He used to count the time in the verse for the benefit of the mankind?
What was that?
What Allah He used to count time according to chapter 2 verse 189?
We're gonna count for everything for both, but there is some specific time. Why are you just reading for the Ram? Why are you reading it as a verse for the Sana?
Okay, well, if there is anywhere in the Quran it says that the word Sana mean like sun and the word am mean lunar?
Somebody tell you,
or this is your fabrication?
Somebody tell you, listen to me. Why would somebody tell you? If they tell you, I was born in 1969 and I'm so many years old, why would they tell you that I'm counting in solar if they already told you that they was born in 1969? You know already it's summer.
No, my friend.
You know it's
okay,
solar
did
years.
Allah say?
Now,
did Allah say? Okay,
something.
Okay, my friend, just relax. You have to say, because now you are making up a story. I say to you, shut up. Don't make me hang up on you. Don't make me hang up. No, do you have a proof that sana means solar? This is what I'm asking you. Do you have a proof?
I am. Let me. You cut me off.
No. Sana is an Arabic word. Does the dictionary say what you are saying, or you are fabricating a story? I said to you, can we see dictionary?
Your question was it Rashad Khalifa who did? No, that was not Rashad Khalifa. You didn't discover that.
It is Rashad Khalifa. What?
Yes, that was discovered way after Rashad. We are still discovering miracles to the
end of the day. I'm asking you, as long you discover it in Arabic, all the verses you quote for me have nothing to do with what you are saying. As an example, the chapter of the cave about the 300 years and 9 and add 9. He didn't say add 9 because of lunar, so he's saying 309. And we can open the interpretation. Okay, now, shall we open the shall we open the interpretation? Do you agree with the interpretation?
Please, no.
Why no? Why no? Why no? Why no? You have to tell me why no. Why? Okay, why don't?
If I quote you your Bible, do I ask you if you need interpretation? No.
No, I accept the interpretation. No, I accept. Listen, potato. Okay. Why the Arab? Potato. Don't force me to hang up on you, you son of a donkey. I cannot talk to this guy. You are a crazy maniac. When I say to you, let us read the scholars for those who speak Arabic, not you stupid Nigerian boy who don't know how to say 2 words in Arabic. And the second you refuse to accept all the biggest scholars of Islam, it is a clear sign that you are a fraud. Rashad Khalifa, by the way, he claimed that he is a messenger of Allah too. And nobody accepts his interpretation, not a single Muslim except those who follow his cult. And you are not a Muslim. And there is fatwas made by the Muslims saying clearly those who follow Rashad Khalifa is not Muslims. And this is the reason you don't want to accept any interpretation for the Quran. And nowhere in the Quran it says that the word sana is about sun and the word am is about lunar. And the verses you gave me, nowhere it says 300 years plus 9 if it is lunar. It doesn't say that. Nowhere it says that. You are a fraud. And when I show you the verse here saying that Allah, they are asking you about concerning the new moon, why it is looking like this? You're a stupid God, he says, it looked like this so you can count time with it. And it doesn't say for Hajj only. It says in Arabic clearly, and you do not know Arabic, يَسْأَلُونَكَ عَنِ الْأَهِلَّ قُلْ هِيَ مَوَاقِيتٌ لِلنَّاسِ. It is a timing for people and for Hajj. It is not for Hajj. It is timing for people. And all the verses in the Quran, Allah speaking to the people about timing. Regardless he is saying the word year or am. Both they have the same meaning. So in order to fabricate, you come with your own answer, and the second we say, let us see what the scholars who speak Arabic very well say. You refuse because simply it doesn't match your lie. And you will say to me, okay, let us give interpretation for the Bible. I accept. You know, we have 3 major Christian schools. Those are Christians, the rest are not. Protestant, Orthodox, Catholic. I accept. Any of them. Especially when it's come to serious issues. Maybe some Catholic will say to you, I believe that it's okay to have icons. This is not important for me. We talk about the Bible, not about some people tradition. So when we say to you, do you accept? You refuse. Do you accept dictionary? You refuse. You accept scholars? You refuse. You accept who? Rashad Khalifa the donkey, who claimed to be a messenger of Allah. As he said in chapter 3 verse number 81, he claimed that this is about him. He claimed that chapter 3 verse number 81 is about him, which is a clear sign that he is just additional fraud like Muhammad. This man, he was working for his own glory, and this is why the Muslims killed him. He was killed here in America. He fabricated Qur'an, took verses from the Qur'an, and he claimed that this verse is about him. And when Allah made a covenant through the Prophet, certainly that I have given you a book of wisdom, then apostle come, Rashad Khalifa, he claimed that he is the apostle. So you are a certified donkey. Every Muslim who is listening to Ultimate Fort, if you are a person who subscribe to this donkey, this person, he follow Rashad Khalifa, he believe that Rashad Khalifa is a messenger of Allah. You are following another fraud. I don't pick up my call. No, I pick up my call. Nobody is calling me. I hang up on this guy because there is no point. What we will debate about? What we will debate about? I show him a verse. I say, okay, let us see what the Muslims understand. He don't want. Let us see the dictionary. He don't want. So we will debate about what? He will give me his own opinion and the garbage of Rashad Khalifa, which not a single Muslim agree with him. And here we are debating Islam. We are not debating Rashad Khalifa religion. You can fabricate your own as much as you want, but this is your business, not my business. I'm here debating Islam. This guy is not a Muslim. How we can debate? You see, when you debate, you show reference, right? This guy is saying calculate, add, minus, etc., and he lie. You know, if we go right now in the Quran, it says the story about the 300 years and 9. Does it say 300 years? Don't call me potato, ultimate fart. There's no time. There's no point of talking to you. As long there's no rules to go. You see, when you debate somebody, we have both of us to accept rules. What is the rules you go by? There's no rules. Your own, you make your own fictions. Then there is no need to debate. Just for a laugh. This is the Muslim translation, which is false. If you change the translation, just change the translator, you will see it change. This is Hilali and Khan. If we go to different translator, we will not see solar and lunar. The question why? If it is sooner always, it should appear always sooner. If it is, I mean, why in one translation the word lunar appear and the word disappear? Different translation. So they stayed in their cave 300 years and some add 9 more. The Quran describing that they stayed there and some they add 9 more, but this is stupid to say, because why you don't give us the exact number? If we go open the interpretation, let us go to interpretation and you will see how we die laughing. Chapter 18 verse number 25, Ibn Kathir. For sure he will not accept Ibn Kathir, because Ibn Kathir will make him look like a joke. Okay, what about Al-Qurtubi? The same. Al-Jalalain, the same. So what we can do? They stated in the year 300 years. without the extra 9. So Allah supposedly Allah saying, because the verse is stupid, saying that they stayed at 300 years and some they add 9. Right? And then they start to they say maybe they were referring to solar years. Maybe they were referring for that. They are not sure. But the Quran says clearly that Allah He speak only about the lunar year. If you go to a different interpretation, so here it says solar year. Let us see different interpretation. And the funny, they say maybe. You see how Muslims they explain anything? Maybe. The scholars saying maybe. Have you ever heard of explanation of maybe? Well, welcome to Islam. Maybe yes, maybe no. Let us see if this website will open. It's not opening. Let us try. Why you say that Jesus teach love your enemy, that evil blasphemy of Jesus? Why you say that Jesus teach love your enemy, that evil? Muhammad Qadr, either you speak to me with language I understand or get out. If you make a sentence, at least make it people can understand it. Yeah, this website is not working. I'm trying to open it. Give me a second. Very moody website. Even the Quran could not give us even how many they are those who they are in the cave. So the Quran says some they say they were 3 and their dog is number 4. Some they say, because Muhammad is afraid to give any number, and then he got busted later. Otherwise, if Allah is talking, then Allah He knew how many there are. Do Allah knew how many they were in the cave? He should know. But if you read the verses, you will die laughing. Some they say they are 3. Okay, and their dog is number 4. Okay, some they say they are 5 and their dog is number 6. Some they are saying whatever, like guessing that unknown. And some they say they were 7 and their dog is number 8. Say, okay, what is the correct answer? Say, oh, Allah knows best. I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid story like this? So the whole purpose of this is to avoid giving answer. This is why here he says 300 and add 9. So is it 309? Maybe. Is it 300 and some people add 9? Maybe. But there's no lunar, there's no solar, or if this is your garbage. And nowhere in the Quran Allah He speak about using the word this or that for solar and lunar, except in the Quran says clearly that Allah He used the new moon concerning the timing for the benefit of mankind. This is the only way to count time in Islam. And everybody knows that Muslims consider the moon calendar. And this is not only about the Hajj, because and for the Hajj. Read carefully, even this is your stupid translation says. They are timing appointed for who? For the man. So how timing appointed for the man? Only by the moon. Who's saying that? Allah. And to do Hajj. Okay, what does that mean? It's mean moon after moon after moon after moon to go until you arrive to the moon of the Hajj, so you go to Hajj too. So this is how you do timing, and this is how Allah He do timing. Going by a fabrication of Rashad Khalifa make me laugh. This guy is mentally ill. He claimed to be a messenger of Allah. He claimed chapter 3 verse number 81 is about him. and he changed the Quran, and he fabricated the Quran, and number 19 we prove it easy to be false. Very easy. As an example, this idiot, he said that Bism repeated in the Quran is 114 times. Okay, where we can find Bism Allah Ar-Rahim, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim 114 times in the Quran? That's a big fat lie. That is a big fat lie. As an example, if you go, I mean, there's verses where Bismillah is added in the beginning, and there's verses does not exist. As an example, the verse we are in it, here we go. Chapter 2, the Bismillah. But that's not true. Here, Rahman Ar-Rahim here, and how they agree with that? Because they count the verse number 1 from here. This is not a verse. This is why those are not calculated as inside as a part of the Quran. So this guy is full of lies. All his calculation is a fraud. Not a single thing he said is true. And not only that, by the way, you will find tons of Muslim articles refuting the fraud of number 19 of Rashad Khalifa. Muslims making it, not me. Do we have the chapter in the chapter 9 as an example, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim? No, we don't. Here we go. Not in the fake Quran, not in the real Quran. Where is Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim? So it's a joke. We cannot take him seriously. But this person can be taken seriously for an idiot like this guy from Nigeria. They established their cult there, and they look like they are spreading their cult in Nigeria. And why the Nigerian, like this guy, he became a victim of Rashad Khalifa? Because the rest is not convincing. So he found that this guy is more convincing. He fabricated the number 19, which is easy to prove false. The letters when he want, and when he want, he don't calculate them as letters. When he want, even he calculate them as words. When he want, he calculate them as letters. Actually, let me show you something here. And this is coming from the fraud of Rashad Khalifa too. Let me find the graph he made. Just for a laugh. See the image. I have it in my book. If you have my book, you can watch it. Let me see, maybe this website. Here we go. This is the fraud of Rashad Khalifa. But let me see first if I can find it for you in pictures, because that will make it easier for you to understand. Okay, let me search in Google Images. Okay. I cannot find the images. We can use the numbers, but I wanna find specifically the image so you can understand it easy, and then you will die laughing at stupidity. And you will see how the fabrication work. When they want, they calculate the numbers. When they want, they don't calculate the numbers. Okay, hold on. I just found this website actually. This is a Muslim website. Qur'anAlislam.net. This is what? This is a Muslim website. I will post it for you. I mean, this will save me from the time. Rashad Khalifa exposed. Who is the one making the website? Qur'an al-Islam. Let me post the link. Anyone can open it and can see. And they will show you that all the numbers he have, they don't add up. Here we go. And this is a Muslim website. I have nothing to do. I was just searching right now to show you the, here we go. Table of content. Part 119. When the number do not add up. The frequent of the 4 words of Bismillah, the cornerstone of the miracle of 119, according to Rashad Khalifa. So here he's showing, here all of those are getting him busted. It's literally, those are Muslims getting Rashad Khalifa busted. This is not me. Do you see it? This is Muslims website getting Rashad Khalifa busted. So are you going to say now Christian Prince is working with Muslims against Rashad Khalifa? All of this, you see, they did a very thorough study inside his false claim, and they are showing you with numbers that all of this is a fabrication. Thank you, Muslims. Thank you, Muslims. What do you want more? My job is done. Make it easier for me. So I feel sorry for you. I don't want to talk to you no more because simply there's no point. You are not a Muslim. You are just making your own fraud like Rashad Khalifa. And you don't accept any conditions of any rules. You come with own fantasy fictions. Nobody can debate fantasy. All the numbers you come in with, if you calculate it, it's not true. And this is why this potato, he refused to say to us where he's reading from. He claimed that he knew all those numbers in his head. Who in the world want to believe such a garbage? Anyone? All the numbers, the guy, he spent years of his life trying to make it up. And this is where he come with the, you see, he mentioned to me that it have 19. Look, the Muslim, they answer him. And over it, the fire, R19, angel guarding it. And here they are quoting for you, Rashad also mislead people regarding 9, 128, 129 by pointing that the reason were no Bismillah in the beginning of the Surah 9 because God wanted to alert people that it would be tempered with. He also pointed that the facts, I mean, you can read it. But look, the stupid, he is the one who said the Quran have 114 verses and 114 times mentioned the word the Basmala, but he just admitted that the chapter 9 does not have Bismillah. Rashad miserably and grossly failed to provide the single solid proof of 9, 128, 129 are not part of the Quran in the entire Appendix 24. So what this guy is saying? They are not part of the Quran. basing his interpretation on baseless numerology, questionable hadith, and historical source. But remember, Rashad Khalifa, the follower of Rashad Khalifa, he said he don't accept hadith. You see the cowards, when they want, they accept hadith, just to make it fit with their propaganda. As well as guessing, never on fact. The real reason why there is no Bismillah in Surah 9 is, in my opinion, but aren't you doing the same, you idiot? Look, in my opinion. Do you see? They are speaking that Rashad Khalifa is a fraud, the Muslim now, saying his Rashad Khalifa is guessing, but you are doing the same. In my opinion, brother, because Allah wanted to send Iltimun, but you are doing the same. So let us make it simple. Both of them, they are fraud. Both of them, they are guessing. Both of them, they are following a fraud prophet. If you want to refute somebody, you don't refute him by saying, in my opinion. You get him busted. How we get him busted? Okay, we calculate the numbers, we find it's not true. And he claimed that this chapter here is about him. Part 2, hijacking the prophecy of messenger of the covenant, saying that this is about him. Anyway, garbage in, garbage out. No, Allah is not Muhammad the creation. Allah is the moon god, exists centuries long before Muhammad is born. Muhammad just a person who adopted what was exist. The black stone was there, he adopted. The Kaaba was there. In the beginning, by the way, in the beginning, Muhammad, he stopped praying to the Kaaba. Everybody know that. Why? Because he was trying to convince the Christian and the Jews he's like them. Did you ask yourself why Muhammad was praying in the direction of Jerusalem? What he had to do in Jerusalem? And then he switched to the Kaaba. Why? How the Kaaba suddenly became holy? In the beginning, he did his best. Muhammad is like Obama. When he go meet the Jews, he's a Jew. He wear their hat. He sit with the Christian, he's a Christian. He sit with the Sabian, he's a Sabian. He sit with the Arab who worship the black stone, he kiss it. And then when he kicked all the Christians and the Jews and all the Arab from Mecca, he needed to find a solution. And look what he said. Verily, we have seen thee, the turning of you, Muhammad, face toward the heaven. Surely we shall turn to the Qibla. So all this year was doing what? He was praying to Jerusalem. Why? Why Allah Prophet abandoned the Kaaba all those years? What happened? The Kaaba suddenly is not the house of Allah no more. Why Allah he waited? Because simply the Hajj became a need. They needed money. If you go in different verse in the Quran, you will see more explanation of this. Allah saying that he made the stand of Ibrahim, the place of Ibrahim supposedly, and Ishmael is the house of Allah. So why Muhammad was abandoning the house all this time? How Muhammad forget about it all those years? Doesn't make sense. If you remember the hadith, it says, Umar he said, that Allah, He agreed with me in 3. Okay, what the 3 things Allah, He agreed with him? The hijab, threatening the wives of Muhammad to divorce them, and the Kaaba. It was Umar who decided that the Kaaba must be our station of prayer from now on, not Jerusalem. And Allah, He revealed the Qur'an as Umar said, as you see. So this verse revealed the same as had I said was revealed. Do you see it? And the funny, the Muslim, they say to you, who can make Qur'an like Allah? Nobody can make Qur'an like Allah. Nobody can, because nobody can make Qur'an like Umar. It's not Allah who made the Qur'an, it's Umar. Read it. Who is the one who decide where to pray? What direction? Umar. My Lord agreed with me in 3 things. Agreed with you, who are you? I said, O Allah Messenger, I wish we took the station of Abraham as our praying place. And then the divine inspiration came, as Umar said. Do you see it? So who was the prophet? And why Allah using the same exact words of Umar making it Quran? As I thought nobody can make Quran. And then we find out that actually there's a hadith Muhammad, he said, if there is a prophet to be coming after me, it would be Umar. If there's a prophet to come after me, it would be Umar. He said that clearly. Why? Because he copied a lot. Umar, he knew that he's a thief. Umar, he knew that Muhammad is a fraud. Actually, Umar, he got Muhammad busted many times. If you remember, when Umar, he kissed the black stone. What Umar, he said? I know that you are useless and harmless stone. No benefit, no damage from you. Who said that? Umar. But that means Muhammad is a fraud. Umar came to near the black stone and kissed it and said, no doubt I know that you are a stone, can neither benefit anyone nor harm anyone. But isn't it Muhammad, he said that the black stone is the right hand of Allah? Isn't it Muhammad, he said the black stone will come in the judgment day and will going to have a mouth and eyes and tongue? Right? So which one of them is telling the truth? Because this guy Umar saying you are useless stone. Umar saying, Muhammad saying, no, this stone is going to come in the judgment day, is going to speak, is going to have eyes. Let us show the hadith. So one of them is lying, either Muhammad or Umar. And this hadith is authentic. The Messenger of Allah said, the black stone by Allah, he swear by Allah, look how serious it is. I mean, it's not a joke. Allah will raise it in the day of resurrection with 2 eyes, by which it sees, and tongue that it speak, with testifying to whoever touch it in truth. He will the pagan Muhammadan. But what Umar said? He said, I know that you are useless. Read it. Which one of them is saying the truth? I believe Umar. Correct, guys? Which of them is telling the truth, Muhammad or Umar? Umar. This is useless stone. So how we can accept Umar to be a Muslim? Umar is a fraud. He want to take over the business after Muhammad. So he kissed the stone. He's saying that clearly. He says, I'm kissing the stone just because he kissed it. It doesn't say that. It says, I know you are stupid. I know there's no benefit from you. I know you are garbage. I know you are like a piece of shit, excuse my language. But I will kiss you just because Muhammad kissed you. So the crowd will say Umar is following the Prophet of Allah. That's all. I am doing it just because Muhammad is doing it. Otherwise, it's stupid. This is literally what Umar is saying. So Umar don't agree with Muhammad. Umar, he knew Muhammad is a fraud. And Umar, he do what Muhammad do is just to get the job. He want to be the caliphate. So the crowd accept him to be the caliphate later. A leader. Here we go. He do as the Prophet do. That's it. That means he's a Muslim. Which one we consider to be true? Muhammad saying or Umar saying? Use your brain and you will see. And Muhammad, he claimed too that the black stone is the right hand of Allah. Muhammad, he claimed that the black stone came as white as milk, and the sin of Bani Adam, children of Adam, made it black, which is very racist statement. Because what Muhammad saying, that sin make you black. Otherwise, how the stone became black? By sin. And how the sin will make you black? How the sin will make a stone black? How sin can make me black? Tell me. Let us say there is a stone in front of us. How the sin made the stone black? Let us see where it says. This website, the search engine is very horrible. Read it. Where is the hadith? You cannot find it. Let's try a different way. There we go, finally. The Messenger of Allah said, the black stone descended from paradise, and it was more white than milk. Then it was blackened by the sin of the children of Adam. This is the number of the hadith. It's authentic. So according to Muhammad, you commit sin, you turn black. The less sin you do, the whiter you are. Actually, there's a hadith in the same book saying that Allah, He created the black from the left shoulder of Adam, and He said to them, go to hell, and I don't care. And He created the white offspring of Adam from the right shoulder, and He said to them, go to heaven, I don't care. But here we see there's total contradiction between the teaching of Umar, which is a very sahih hadith, and the teaching of Muhammad. So which one of them to follow? Especially Muhammad. He said it clearly, if there was a messenger after me, it's going to be Umar. And here we need to ask ourselves, how Muhammad How Muhammad, he can say even such a statement, you are no one. How you know that if there is a messenger to come after me is going to be Umar? Did Allah told him that? And he did not only say he is a messenger, he said clearly the word Nabi, prophet. The guy is already prophet. As you see, the Quran is taken from Umar. The Messenger of Allah said, if there was to have a prophet after me, it would be Umar ibn al-Khattab. What the heck? How this can be true? How Umar can be elected by Muhammad? Who is Muhammad? Is God? How Muhammad knew that if there is a prophet would be Umar? Why? Muhammad Qadir, he said we reject the hadith go against the Quran. That is a stupid lie, my friend. Do you reject the hadith about mut'ah? The Quran say you do mut'ah. Actually, all the Sunnah is against the Quran. All the abrogated verses in the Quran can be found mostly in the Sunnah, not in the Quran. Where we can find the stoning to death? Is it in the Quran? So if you refuse anything against Quran, then you should not follow Muhammad. Follow Quran only, and that will make you not a Muslim. So don't lie to yourself. Don't fool yourself. There is tons of verses, tons in the Quran. You are not allowed to follow them no more. And how we don't follow them? Because we follow the hadith. Muhammad Qadir is saying it is evil to say we love our enemy instead of this is because he is following Shaitan. Satan teaching him that. So what we can do? For him, his God is Satan. He taught him to hate everybody. Because in Islam, everyone is not a Muslim is your enemy. If you go in the Quran, you will find it clearly. The Quran saying you cannot even be friend, even with your family members, your mother, your father, your brothers, from your blood, if you are a true Muslim. So, according to Islam, everyone who is not a Muslim is my enemy, including my family. Chapter 58, verse number 22. It says, "Thou will not find any people who believe in Allah and the last day loving those who resist Allah and His Messenger, even though they are their families and their sons." It doesn't say, by the way, it says their fathers and their brothers and their sons and their tribe. A true Muslim, he should not love anyone, for he is following the devil, and the proof in front of you. So if this Qadir, he call you brother, that's mean he is a fraud. He's not a Muslim. He's a false Muslim. You cannot call them brother. According to the Quran, only Muslims are brothers. This is why the Muslims establish a party called Al-Ikhwan al-Muslimin, brother, except the Muslims. Anyway, I think we have enough for today. And we say for those who follow Rashad Khalifa, we feel sorry for you. You know, his numbers, his garbage is all over the internet, and Muslims themselves are getting him busted. I don't even need to get him busted. All the fabrication you have is getting busted by Muslims before me to do it. And the funny, you will see someone like, a very confused person. His name is Shabir Ali. Shabir Ali claimed to be Muslim Sunni from Pakistan. But Shabir Ali, he have a very different understanding for Islam. So Shabir Ali, when he wants, he say, I think the Messiah was on the cross, but he did not die. Accepting the teaching of Mirza Ghulam. Shabir Ali accept Rashad Khalifa when he want. So he quote Rashad Khalifa sometime. For he's very confused, he's very stupid. But he never himself calculated those numbers, which is proven him to be false and stupid. Imagine you are a person of a PhD and you quote for me a person. Shouldn't you go yourself and calculate? He doesn't know Arabic, so how he can calculate? Right? Anyway, we are here for many hours. I wanna say excuse me, I got to go. Already we are here for almost 5 hours. So I want to say thank you guys for being here. I don't know if you can download this video, it's very long. Maybe it's not a good idea, but it's up to you. If you have good internet or slow internet, depending on what you have. I pray for the safety of all of us. I pray for the safety of the Muslims, the Christians, the Hindus, the Buddhas. We pray for the safety of all mankind. We pray for this poor soul, ultimate, confused person, following false messengers, making his own fabrication just to convince himself that he is following the true God, which is even rejected by the Muslim themselves. We pray for every lost soul. God do not need this garbage to prove himself. God, he make miracles. And miracle is miracle. Jesus, he made the blind see. That's it. That is a miracle. I do not need to calculate numbers and letters. That is a joke. Prophets of God, they came with miracles. Not a single one of them says, let us calculate numbers. That is very silly. And miracles is something nobody can do. Not something anyone can do. Can you make the blind see? No, you cannot. Maybe you will make a surgery, but that is not a miracle. One of the funny things the Muslims they say about Jesus do all those amazing miracles, they say in the time of Jesus, the science was advanced. What science was advanced? People, they are dying, and then now there's people, they are blind. A person who is born as a blind is born as a blind. Jesus did not give him medicine. What science was advanced? In the time of Jesus, science was advanced. What about today? Muhammad came 600 years after Jesus. Science was advanced at that time. 600 years after. So it was advanced in the time of Jesus, but it's not advanced 600 years after. So why Muhammad don't have any of the miracles of Jesus? Because simply he's a fraud. When Jesus said to the man who cannot walk, did he give him a medicine? No, he said to him, carry your bed and walk. He did not say, oh, this is a bill, eat from a 3 dime a day, and then you will be fine. The way the Muslim try to explain why the Messiah is amazing in his power is funny and stupid. But they are desperate, bankrupt followers of a bankrupt cult. Nothing of the Messiah he did because he compared to science, and it's not even scientific. You cannot make a blind man see by putting a spit in his eyes. You cannot make a person who cannot walk by just saying to him, go and walk. You cannot heal a woman who is bleeding just by touching your dress. That is not science. That is a miracle. Muhammad, he was able to do nothing. And then you will open the book of the hadith and you will find tons of stories about miracles Muhammad did. But the Quran says clearly, Muhammad have 0. We refrain from sending miracles, the Quran says. وَمَا مَنَعَنَا. What? وَمَا مَنَعَنَا. Nothing refrain us from sending miracles except people from the previous generation, they refused to accept them. Chapter 17, verse number 59. Allah refrained from giving miracle to Muhammad, and the excuse, you will not believe it, which is false. Because we Christian, we believe in the miracle of Jesus, and we believe in every single miracle happened by the prophets before Jesus. So that was a clear false excuse. I want to say thank you guys for being here, staying with me all this time. It's not easy to sit all those hours, but I pray to the Lord to open our eyes, to keep us safe, and to forgive us for our sin when we do so, and we repent to Him, and we ask for His forgiveness. Thank you. God bless you. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. no matter how fast, try to prove itself to be true. We always prove it wrong. Thank you. God bless.